The fragrance of white lilies drawing me deep while I wait.
The heck? Why is it not showing? Welcome! Let me just troubleshoot real quickly. Why is it not showing? Hold on. Why are you... Oh, so now you're showing for the back one, but you're not showing for the front one. You're just being a real menace today, aren't you? Amazing! I wanted to show you guys the whole video and everything. You know, the entrance video that usually comes with this game? I usually skip that because it always fucks over, and today it seemed like it wanted to do the thing, but it didn't. Sucks. I'll see if I can capture it at one point. And then you guys can see it too. It's a really nice little video. It gives more of a vibe for the entire scenario. Also, hold on now. Why am I missing so much stuff? Nothing goes like planned. Ay, 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 ay. I barely even... Like, I almost missed the time for streaming because I was so focused on just editing my little YouTube short, my little clip from Elden Ring. I was so focused on doing that today that I completely ran out of time and I almost missed it. I had just sat down to just relax and do absolutely nothing but just chill, read some stories, which I guess we're also gonna do now. We're gonna continue reading some stories. But I was just like in a moment where I wanted to just take a break from all the editing, from like sitting in front of the screen for like 6 hours. But we shall continue. We shall continue for another 4. And we're gonna enjoy just a moment of coziness and vibes with this story. I don't know how to present it. If you haven't been here for the first 2 streams, I highly recommend you go check those out first so that you're caught up on the story before you jump in on this. And that's gonna take you at the very least around like what? 9, 8, 9, 10. Around 10 hours. I'm editing and cutting them down, so you can find the first edited version on my main YouTube channel, and then you can find the VOD that I'm still editing right now on my VOD's channel. YouTube channel, by the way. So let me get everything straight. Okay. I haven't gotten around to finish editing the second one yet, and the reason why is because there was some issues with the way that you guys were like seeing everything that was happening on screen versus whatnot. So I still have to find time where I can go back in and recapture the first moment so that I can record that and edit that in for more pleasure, for more pleasing eyes. Because we do have scuffs, but Scuffing on this game is not the worst. It's actually quite easy to remedy. So I don't mind going back and re-recording it. Aside from that, I think we are as good as we can be to go. I'm also excited to see how it's going to be having my microphone sitting at this angle instead of what I usually do. To see if that's actually helping or not. We'll see. Let's go. I really don't remember where we left off. So let me just check the log real quick. Okay, so we're just ending on this one. Alright. He should be here by now. It was pretty clear about meeting... I was pretty clear about meeting at 5:30 p.m. It's already 5:45. It's already 5:45 p.m. and he isn't even in sight. I thought for sure that he wouldn't miss a chance to meet up with me again. Hold on. I'm already noticing audio scuff. But is that just because I'm not hearing myself clearly? I think that might just be it. Headphones. Is this... Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing. That was the one. Alright. Okay, let's go. And then we can put this back up to 70. Yeah. I can't contain my nerves. I try to tell myself that I'm only angry because of trepidation, and I'm not actually angry at him. This is a big moment for me. I've never once revealed my identity to anyone. I assume he will take it in stride. I wouldn't be going through with this if I didn't firmly believe that.
Hi.
My neck jerks in reaction to the voice.
There you are.
I'm late?
I make a point of checking the time on my phone and nod.
Sauce. Traffic?
You drove here?
No.
Okay.
What did you want to discuss?
I have a request for you. And a confession.
Kojiro's eyes widen and he looks up at me. No. Kojiro's eyes widen and he looks me up and down. Just make sure you...
Knew it.
You did. I blink and look down at the ground. He's known for some time. I was fooling myself thinking that my stupid attempts to erase suspicion of my identity were working on him.
You're going to confess your love. Been waiting for this moment.
Don't! No, my guy. No, no. No. Most certainly am not.
Wait. No, that's not...
Exactly.
Shh. No more words. I accept your heart.
Kojiro, I don't...
Call me Koji now. We're one. No need to be shy.
What the heck is up with this guy? What the heck? No. Please. Please. Don't. This feels not like what I was going for, but okay.
Ugh.
This isn't getting me anywhere. Thanks to my frustration and nervousness, I simply blurt out my true confession.
I'm Corpse Girl.
Oh! Koichiro doesn't react. Well, he cocks his head a few degrees to the side, slowly and surely. If you can even call that a reaction to my sudden outburst.
Yes? Okay. So, a kiss to commemorate our love?
Did you even hear what I just said?
Oh, what?
Of course.
I'm Corpse Girl. I'm the one behind the corpse photos and the deaths and...
It feels kind of strange to say these things out loud. For some reason, it leaves a sour and bitter taste in my mouth that I can't swallow.
Yes, I know. Knew it since our first noise chat.
Oh, really?
Our first noise chat.
Remember? You messaged me late at night. Asked me if I knew about Corpse Girl.
Is that what tipped you off? You assumed I was her just because I mentioned her?
No.
Then... how? How did you figure it out?
You asked me to look up names. Names of Corpse Girl's victims.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I did, huh? That was stupid of me. I suppose that gave it away.
No. Other people could have known those names.
Then... come on. Throw me a bone here. How'd you find out?
You said you requested Eiji Hanada's death.
Oh, yeah, she tried to flip him off, or like... In an attempt to hide the suspicion or hide who she was making and faking up a lie that she was the one requesting Eiji Hanada's death. Ah! Yeah. 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 Eiji Hanada, the guy who died in a traffic accident. I remember I lied to Koichiro about being the one to request his death. It was the only way I could escape his suspicions at the time. If I remember correctly, it threw him off my trail for a while. He believed I was the one who requested the death, so that explained how he knew... That explained how I knew he was one of Corpse Girl's victims. But if what Koichiro is telling me now is true, then my lie actually had the opposite effect. Now, did it make him figure out... How did it make him figure out my identity?
I don't understand. I confessed to requesting Eiji Hanada's death. So what?
That was a lie.
He knew?
Even so, I still don't understand.
Girl, he's like a decade above you in experience and knowledge. There's bound to be a few things here and there that is probably obvious to him, but not to you.
You're not making any sense.
As is usual. Oh. Koichiro's shoulders drop. He stares at me intently.
You lied about requesting Eiji Hanada's death. That lie proved to me that you were Corpse Girl.
Yes, but how? Tell me!
Oh.
I was the one who requested Eiji Hanada's death.
The music! Ah! I love the soundtrack. My goodness. My goodness, look at that pose. And he was the one? Damn. We have the culprit for Eiji Hanada. But we don't know if he was actually the one to cause the death then. He only requested it. That's wicked. Koichiro's deadpan countenance makes his claim believable beyond all doubt. I feel the blood drain from my face.
I submitted his photo to Corpse Girl's website. Imagine my surprise when you claimed that you did it. That lie made it clear. You knew his name. You knew he died. You knew he was Corpse Girl's victim. Ergo, you are Corpse Girl.
Despite my dazed state, I can't fault his logic. I took credit for something Koichiro did. Of course, that would paint me as a liar in his eyes.
So, you've known this whole time.
Yes,
And yet, you still met up with me. And not just today, but at the cafe too.
yes.
Aren't you scared of me?
No, that's not the way I'd put it. You should be scared of me. After all, I requested the death. Had motive for murder, even if I didn't carry it out personally. Imagine what else I'm capable of.
I subconsciously take a step back from Koichiro's suddenly looming form.
From our discussions, I know you don't kill your victims. You just nudge them, urge them, tempt them with death as an escape from their fear. You're no murderer. What reason have I to fear you?
He's right. He's absolutely right. He knows everything about Corpse Girl's methods. My methods. Koichiro is a dangerous enemy. Or a powerful ally. And it's up to me to decide whether he's with me or against me. I recall our conversation at the cafe. He claimed he would support Corpse Girl if she came to him for assistance. He's a fan. He would support her obediently, no questions asked, as long as the price was right. So, all I have to do is make him an offer that he can't refuse.
Join me. Help me. Help Corpse Girl rid this fucking world of the fetid filth that infests it.
I decide to quote a certain passage from a book that Koichiro himself gave me. A paragraph from the strange flower that has stuck with me for some time.
There's a certain beauty in death, a macabre certainty, an absolute state of finality.
Nobel Sinclair.
You understand what I'm talking about. You work with cadavers for a living. The dead can't hurt you. They can't betray you. They can't disobey, or object, or disapprove. Wouldn't it be better if we were all beautiful like that?
Perhaps. Didn't expect Corpse Girl to be so vain. Is your motivation simply to impart your own ideas of beauty to the world?
No,
There's more to it.
of course. Me, myself, Noriko, may be vain. But Corpse Girl isn't burdened by such petty notions. Her ambition is pure. Her ambition is crucial to the survival of the entire human race.
Thought I had a big ego.
Good thing you noticed, my guy.
You're so self-important. Both you and Corpse Girl.
I don't expect you to understand. Not yet. But I've realized that I can't do everything alone. I need your help. I need cadavers.
I see. What's in it for me?
This is the critical point of our negotiation. It could fall apart here if I don't offer something that Koichiro considers worth the risk. The question is, what does he want? What does he desire?
I propose an equal partnership. You'll reap half of the benefits from Corpse Girl's work.
This offer is a gamble, and I don't know that in the back of my mind. And I know that in the back of my mind. However, it was the only feasible solution I could come up with when I planned out this encounter late last night. This tactic relies completely on my unassumed understanding of Kochiro's innermost desires. If I'm wrong about him, then this whole thing will blow up in my face.
Corpse Girl will create more death than you could ever imagine. Think of all the fresh corpses you could get your eager little hands on.
Kochiro shakes his head, his lips pursed in a thin line of disapproval.
Sorry, already got my fill of corpses. Morgue's full enough as it is.
I narrow my eyes and stand my ground. I can't back down now. I'm so close to unraveling him and his secrets.
You've always wanted to mimic Nobel Sinclair. I can see it in your face, in your very soul, whenever you praise his work. You want to emulate his actions and experience his escapades firsthand. You want to dress up corpses, take them out to dinner, perform all manner of bizarre social experiments with the dead.
Is she right, though? Is that really his true goal?
It's your passion. But living vicariously through Nobel Sinclair's books isn't enough for you anymore. And that's where your fascination with me, with Corpse Girl, stems from. As soon as you figured me out, you knew I was your gateway to satisfying your lust for the macabre. You work with cadavers all day, every day, but you can't get them out of the morgue with eyes on you at all times. But I can. I have the perfect plan on how to withdraw all the corpses we could ever need. Half of them for you, and half of them for me. An equal partnership.
Corpse Factory. I end my speech and let Kochiro bask in my words. I hope I was convincing enough to sway him, and I pray, that I'm correct about his sickest desires. His reaction isn't exactly what I was expecting. He laughs, a big, hearty guffaw that scares a few nearby birds and sends them flying to safety. Clapping his hands together slowly, he inches closer to me until I can feel his breath across my face.
Figured me out? I'll play along. Say there's a way to get corpses out of the morgue without getting busted. Don't you think I'd have found it by now?
Perhaps you're not as clever as you think you are.
Perhaps. But you have the answer?
I do. I guarantee it will work.
A bead of sweat forms on the back of my neck. I'm not exactly bluffing, because I have planned out this whole scenario in detail. But until I actually try to pull off such a maneuver, I can only speculate that it will work. I need to exaggerate my confidence long enough for us to rally together.
Something about you makes you seem trustworthy. So be it. Consider us partners. For now.
You accept?
Sure. Don't make me regret it. But listen. What I do with my share of corpses is my business. No nosing about. Got it?
That line makes me a little bit worried. That line makes me a little bit worried. What he does with his corpus is none of my business. My guy, please don't be that. But please don't be that. Ooh, please don't be that.
You still want to keep secrets, even if we'll be working together? Shouldn't we be open and honest and build a trusting partnership?
Here's the deal. You don't pry, and I'll assist you with Corpse Girl's work. I'll help you craft your elaborate photos. No charge. I get privacy, you get an assistant.
At least it's not going to cost us anything.
Mutually beneficial. Wouldn't you agree?
For now. I think about his offer. It's true that I don't really need to know what he's going to do with the corpses on offer. The whole thing is illegal already, so if he wants to take it further, that's not on me. And if I can get some assistance, it will surely help me churn out photos at a faster rate. I'll need muscle to move bodies for starters. That alone is worth keeping my nose clean.
Okay, we have a deal.
Glad to hear it.
Kojiro extends a hand and I grip it as firmly as my frail bones will allow. We shake once, and Kojiro offers me a surprisingly warm smile. His intense, murderous demeanor suddenly vanishes, and he reverts to his awkward alien self.
Saw us about the love confession stuff before. Too late now, but I'd have helped Corpse Girl in return for a simple date.
Wow. Seriously? Did I come up with some elaborate insight into this psyche and his desires for absolutely no reason? Was all he wanted a chance to take me out?
No backing out now. We've got a deal, right?
He clocked in. He clocked in and he locked down. He clocked in and he locked down. Man, this guy is wild. Wow, this guy is so wild. I do not believe it. Holy sheesh. Holy sheesh.
Right. Welcome to the team, Kojiro.
Team Corpse Girl, huh? Well, it's good to be on board.
Sure it's good to be on board. Sure, it's good to be on board.
My more connection, your schemes. We hoist piles of corpses out and split the stack 50-50. That the whole of it?
Mm-hmm.
To put it simply, yeah. And I get your assistance with Corpse Girl's work. A reward for keeping my eyes shut.
Of course. Looking forward to that.
Hmm.
The spoken contract's as good as anything to me. I'm satisfied.
At the very least, you're not putting it in writing, which could very much fuck everyone over real fast. But then again, if something does happen, it's about who is the fastest and the smartest who gets to survive if things does go haywire real fast. Like, with no written evidence, anybody could take the fall in full and leave the other party completely, quote-unquote, innocent, if the cards are played right.
When do we start?
Soon. There's only one thing missing from my plan.
That is?
We need somewhere to store the bodies we retrieve. Somewhere big, with no one to meddle in our business. I'm thinking an old warehouse or something like that.
A warehouse, huh? What about an abandoned factory? I might know a place.
Oh! We're finally moving to the big ones, guys. Oh, no.
A factory?
An abandoned factory. All of our corpse collection. All for our... An abandoned factory. All for our corpse collection. I like the sound of that. It's pretty late by the time I get back home. I am completely wiped out. That conversation with Kojiro took way more out of me than I would have guessed. My entire mouth feels parched and dry, probably due to a combination of nervousness and talking far too much. I can't really relate to that now, can I? No, I can. Still, I'm happy with the end result. That meeting was worth stepping out of my comfort zone for. I'll wait for Kochiro to get back to me about the abandoned factory. Once we secure a location like that, our real work will begin. I figure out that I should turn in for the night since I need to be at the office in the morning. But the ever-present tug of curiosity pulls at my sleeve, and I feel myself being drawn to my laptop. I'll take a quick look for new requests. Just a peek. Laptop open and locked in, I feel a surge of endorphins slug me across the face when I see the notification for one new request. Squealing like an overly excited schoolgirl, I open the message and view the details. Request details. Today, 6:02 p.m. local time. Victim's phone. Downloading image attachment. Oh, I bet. I bet. You know what? I bet that Shinya is the one who requested Ida's death. I'm making my bets already. The photo loads almost instantly and fills the screen. A woman, middle-aged, with a stern expression, well-groomed and dressed in business attire. And immediately familiar. Kotomi Ida. I'm in complete disbelief. Seeing this request come through the site gives me a disorienting sense of deja vu. I rack my brain for the cause, wondering if I've lived this moment before. The answer hits me quickly despite my mind's exhaustion. Kotomi Ida isn't the first co-worker of mine to have her death requested. Though I didn't know it at the time, Akane Surumaki also worked in my building, and her death was requested not all that long ago. Kotomi Ida marks the second person to be wanted dead within my company, and she's an exec, just like Surumaki. I wonder if this is simply a coincidence. It surely has to be. After all, Tomoe confessed that she was the one to request Surumaki's death, and she seemed to regret doing so. Therefore, I have to doubt that she'd go on to upload Kotomi Ida's photo to the site. Unless Tomoe actually found out that what Ida did to Shinya, and then went and did it again. So, who would want Kotomi Ida dead? Tomoe? Shinya? Probably a few others. She isn't the most likable person, but who really is? She deals with the juniors on my floor on a regular basis. The juniors like me, Tomoe, Shinya. That's right. Thanks to Kotomi, Shinya's prospects at the company are dead in the dirt. And that's before even diving into the true issue, their current relationship. Would he request her death as a retribution? He doesn't seem like the type, but I let out a sigh. I'm far too tired to run through the myriad of possibilities tonight. I don't think I can even bring my weary fingers to navigate to the database of the deceased to start on this request. I'll tackle this tomorrow. No matter the reasons behind the request, Kotomi Ida will receive a corpse photo. That's my conviction as corpse girl after all. I close the lid on my laptop to throw myself down on the bed, begging for sleep to claim me through quickly. So many things are happening.
I need to talk to you.
So many things are happening. But yeah, I need to talk to you.
What's with that look? Got something up your ass?
Come on, just follow me.
I grab Tomoe's wrist and guide her away from the labyrinth of desks and into the elevator waiting patiently for us. We emerge from the double doors into the lobby. The place is quiet and nearly empty. It offers significantly more privacy than the crowded 14th floor.
God, your fingers are bony. You're pinching me.
Sorry.
I let go of her wrist and she rubs it gingerly against her clothes.
Anyway, what's up?
I hesitate for a moment. Even though I ran through this scenario in my head during the train ride, I'm still anxious about playing it out now. But this situation involves Tomoe, either directly or indirectly. As my friend, she needs to know.
I think Corpse Girl is going to target Kotomi Ida.
Huh? Did she get one of them photos?
Her reaction is fairly indifferent. I thought after being involved in Tsurumaki's death, this news would have more of an impact on her.
Well, no, I don't think so, but
How do you know then?
that's hard to explain. Just bear with me. Kotomi and Shinya had a falling out. Because of her, his career here is at an end. I'm sure he told you about it.
Yep.
That makes sense. Shinya would confide in his girlfriend about his career, but I don't know the extent of Tomoe's inside knowledge. I doubt she knows about the true nature of their relationship, judging by how nonchalant her reaction has been so far.
So, if you can kind of guess what I'm getting at,
What?
I think maybe that Shinya requested her death.
Shinya? Nah, he don't have it in him. Besides, that bitch has it coming.
She does?
Yep. I'm surprised you found out about it, but I plugged her photo into Corpse Girl's website yesterday.
It was her. And she is a brain cell shorter than our main character, meaning that she did not catch on to the fact that we are Corpse Girl. From just that questioning alone, Tomoe is none the wiser. Holy heck. I'm stunned. I can hardly formulate a response to Tomoe's confession.
Absolute skank. She deserves to die.
But why? After you requested Akane Tsurumaki's death, why would you?
Look, it's not about Shinya's career, alright? I spoke with him. Real deep and meaningful like. He confided in me. But since we're friends, I suppose I can share it with you. Kotomi Ida has been sexually assaulting him.
So they did talk. Good on them. That was actually one of the things I was worried about like Tomoe and Shinya getting together, them actually not being able to communicate due to their differences. But they're a lot more wholesome than expected. Not anything perfect, but in terms of like how they're supporting each other and actually like deciding to like nurture the relationship in a sense through communication, that's actually like a lot more healthy than you would first expect. And a lot more mature for a girl like Tomoe.
Seriously?
I feign a surprised reaction. In reality, I'm just more taken aback that Shinya actually confessed to Tomoe.
It's been going on for months, he says. And now she's fucked his career up, so he'll have no choice but to leave the company.
Holy heck.
He leaves, and she gets off free without anyone finding out about what she's been doing to him.
Even Tomoe is actually really sad about what's happening to him. She's got a big heart. Like I mentioned in last episode, or last stream, I'm really hopeful for Tomoe's character development throughout the story, and she has been showing so many good signs writing-wise. It makes me really, really, really happy. I'm very excited. Tomoe is just one of the characters that I'm really excited to see evolving.
I hate her. I hate her so fucking much.
I try to digest Tomoe's words. I didn't know that Shinya has been putting up with the abuse for such a long time. So, Kotomi's motive for ending his career was purely out of self-interest. She was probably looking for a reason, any reason, to discard him, and that slight incident with Aoi was just good enough for her to seize. If he quits the company, she won't get found out. it's a simple plan, but utterly devious.
We should tell someone what she's been doing. She can't get away with that.
She ain't gonna get away with it. Corpse Girl's coming for her, remember? I can't wait to hear the news about Kotomi winding up dead somewhere. I hope she gets her throat slit.
Do you think there would actually be someone who starts doing the dirty work of actually killing the victims that are being reported or requested to Corpse Girl's website? Do you think that there would actually be someone who does that, who goes out and do the deed? Wow, do you think we're gonna have a full team for this corpse factory? Oh no!
Yeah.
But hey, how'd you find out about it?
Tomoe cocks her head and gives me a concerned look. I brace myself as I watch the gears slowly turning inside her head, waiting for her to point the fingers at me. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to reveal this information to Tomoe. I should have just kept my mouth shut and fulfilled the request like always. Damn it. Why does my curiosity always get the better of me? I'm going to cause my own demise at the rate I'm going. Are we already going to see? Oh no, what's gonna happen? I'm scared.
Oh, I figured it out.
Is her brain cell working?
Kotomi must have received a photo and told you about it, huh?
Why would she tell me? Why would she tell me?
Wow, that Corpse Girl sure works fast.
Tomoe's gleeful expression suddenly caves in and she gasps.
Wait a minute. Why would she even show you something like that?
This girl? My goodness, this girl.
When I think about it, there was that time you got a photo but nothing happened to you. Then, the only way you could have really known about Kotomi is...
I flinch as Tomoe takes a purposeful step towards me.
You're Corpse Girl, aren't you?
Wow, her brain cell is working. I'm loving this. Oh no.
You have to be. It's the only thing that makes sense.
I avert my gaze and look to the floor in silence.
God, are you for real? I can't believe it.
You took your sweet time figuring it out.
Don't give me that bullshit. You can't expect me to figure out something like that if you're gonna try so hard to hide it.
Well.
What the fuck, girl? You get your rocks off by killing people?
Not quite, but something similar.
No, not exactly. I don't kill people.
The hell you don't! Explain that bitch Tsurumaki!
She killed herself.
Yeah, she killed herself. That's the cover-up, right?
I'm serious. She killed herself. But Corpse Girl encouraged her to do it.
Tomoe blinks a few times, her face scrunching up and analyzing my blank expression.
You're telling the truth. Holy shit. I can't believe this. You're really Corpse Girl?
Yeah. There's no going back now. After hiding my true identity for nearly a year, I've managed to reveal it to 2 people in less than 24 hours. I just hope I haven't made a fatal mistake.
It's true. I'm Corpse Girl.
Yep.
Wow, fuck me, right? All this time I've been thinking you're just some goth skank with weird hobbies.
Well, thanks.
But you're actually pretty fucking cool. You're actually doing something with your life.
Wow. Not the kind of compliment I was expecting, but okay.
Huh? I thought you'd be angry with me.
Angry? Why would I be angry? God, this is the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. I'm friends with fucking Corpse Girl. And people said I'd never amount to nothing.
Wow.
Though it took me long enough to figure it out. I ain't the sharpest light bulb in the shed.
Oh, wow. Defend. You have the insight to at least acknowledge that.
I can't argue with that.
Tomoe laughs and puts her arm around my shoulder. I shrink away a little, but her good cheer is somewhat infectious. I feel a flood of relief wash through my body.
So, like, I gotta know, how many people have you killed?
I said I don't kill people, remember?
Yeah, you know what I mean. How many have offed themselves because of you?
It's an embarrassingly small number.
That's so? Oh, that's a shame. Listen, you gotta fill me in on all the juicy deets later, Kay. For now, please focus on getting rid of that bitch Kotomi.
I'll do my best.
Thanks, slut. Shinya and I will owe you one for sure.
Tomoe swings around and looks towards the elevator. She turns back and gives me a thumbs up gesture.
This convo never happened. Got it?
Got it.
That's my line. You can't tell anyone about me and Corpse Girl.
Please, who would I tell?
Well, the police, for starters?
Fuck 'em. I ain't a squealer. I'm on your side, Corpse Girl. Relax. Anyway, peace.
Tomoe ducks away and leaves me standing alone. I really hope I made the right decision here. I suppose I don't have a choice but to keep moving forward. My first order of business should be to take care of Kuromi Ida. If I can get her to kill herself, it'll prove to Tomoe that I am not messing around, and it might cement our friendship even further. I just have to get through the rest of the workday. Then I can return home and focus on crafting Kuromi's corpse photo. That's when the real fun will begin. I reach into the drawer and clutch a cheap plastic burner phone between my fingers. Crafting the photo of Kuromi Ida is done. All I need to do now is send it. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I already put off making the photo for a day, so I'll make my move tonight. During editing, I timestamped the photo with tomorrow's date, 10:46 a.m. It doesn't leave much time if Kuromi receives the photo tonight, but I'm confident the plan will be effective. Kuromi will look at the photo tonight. She'll either freak out and end it all immediately, or after a sleepless night of anxiety, she'll pull the trigger, figuratively speaking, instead of going to the office in the morning. I could cross my fingers and hope that by divine intervention, someone else will take her life. But based on my recent failures, I don't think that's likely anymore. If anyone else was ever involved with the deaths of Corpse Girl's victims, I don't think they're still around. Why else would my last few attempts have failed? No. My best bet is to urge Kuromi to simply kill herself. A convincing enough corpse photo might be enough to lure her to her death. When I turn on the burner phone, I'm happy to see the battery is still charged. I load up the phone number masking app, enter my trademark digits, and then shoot the photo into the network. If Kuromi is a screen addict like the rest of society, she'll be freaking out in about 10 seconds. Since this victim is going to have a quick turnaround time, I'll take the burner phone to the back shed tonight to store it, and I'll ditch it on the way to the office tomorrow. I'm not expecting a reply within such a narrow time frame, so there's no need to hold on to the phone for 24 hours like I normally do. Clutching the phone with one hand, I grab my keys from the kitchen bench with the other. I step towards the front door. The phone in my hand vibrates violently, and I nearly drop it in terror.
What the?
I bring the screen swiftly to my face and read the alert. One new message. Without thinking, I unlock the phone and open the message. It's a reply from Kotomi Ida. You think this is funny? I know who you are. I'll report you to the police.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. She actually replied. For the first time since Corpse Girl started her grand work, I've actually received a reply from a victim. Even though I used the number mask, there's actually nothing stopping someone from directly replying to my message. A reply message would still get sent through the network and back to the burner phone's SIM card. The number mask is simply a stealth tactic, disabling ability to view what the phone number actually is. It doesn't prevent replies. I discard the burner phones anyway, but it's an extra layer of security, not to mention a bit of a calling card. Judging by Kotomi's response, I assume we have a fighter on our hands. She's not going to give in easily. Her threat about reporting me to the police is a bluff. I'm confident that she couldn't possibly know my identity.
I've been waiting for this. I've waited so long for someone to reply.
I can finally put my contingencies plan into practice. I've been holding out for this moment. I feel a wicked grin split my face in two, and I mash my fingers against the screen as I compose a venomous reply. You like that photo? That's you in about 12 hours, unless you follow my instructions. The message sends in an instant, and I eagerly await the next reply. I'm not left waiting long. Kotomi's response comes through within seconds. Her attitude has completely changed. Please, I'll do anything. What do you want?
I called your bluff, you piece of shit. Now you'll do what I tell you to.
I enter my instructions clearly and concisely. Pack 500,000 yen into a bag. Put it in coin locker 6644 at Shinjuku Station. Retrieve the item already inside. Put the locker key inside a full soda bottle and leave it on top of the locker. After I send the message, I decide to add one last bit. Do it now. Make sure no one sees you. Then go to platform 12. Do not board a train. Await my instructions. Satisfied with this addendum, I hit send. Or is it addendum? 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 Satisfied with this addendum, I hit send. If Kotomi truly fears her well-being, she'll carry out the instructions. Her response arrives shortly. Okay, I'll do it. I'm going there now.
Yes!
I've done it. I've convinced her. I collect the money once I'm sure she's no longer hanging around. 500,000 yen is nothing to sneeze at. It's not life-changing, but it'll cover my rent for a good few months. I choose this amount to simply test the waters. Asking for an insane amount would make it impossible for a victim to follow through. But I figured someone like Kotomi, an exec for a big company, would easily have access to this much. I'll go to collect the money. And if everything goes well, Kotomi Ida will disappear before sunrise. Though the door is late, quite a few commuters are still navigating through Shinjuku Station wide platforms and underground labyrinth. The train station beneath my feet is a sprawling metropolis that extends below the city, is packed with restaurants, shops, and other outlets. But as I'm standing on one of the countless train platforms above ground, that world might as well have been a completely different dimension. The only problem is that I'll have to brave the maze as soon as I descend the platform stairs. I tend to get dizzy in such places. My normal morning route doesn't require me to travel through the underground plaza. I'm able to exit the station within minutes of my train arriving at the platform. Still, I'm somewhat familiar with the layout of the underground. I know exactly where coin locker 6644 is located. The coin lockers in train stations like these are a popular way for people to store luggage or personal belongings for a few hours at a time. In Shinjuku, it can often be difficult to find even a single available locker, but coin locker 6644 is special. I approach it from the main passageway of the underground, and my eyes take in the familiar sight. This one. Locker 6644 sits in the middle row, nestled between the countless other lockers. Across its door is a thick coat of graffiti, colorful curse words sprayed on with thick paint adorn the locker. The graffiti is such an eyesore that it acts as a deterrent to anyone who might want to store their belongings. The icing on the cake is the condition of the coin-operated lock. The thing is busted and dented from physical abuse, like someone has tried to pry into it with a crowbar on multiple occasions. However, I know from testing it firsthand that the lock still works, despite its battered appearance. No one in their right mind would use this, and that makes it the perfect spot to host my pickup. Glancing at the locker, I notice that a soda bottle sits on top of it, a soda bottle full of bubbly, opaque liquid. I quickly look around to make sure that Koromi Ida is nowhere in sight. I walk past the locker and complete a lap around the immediate area, scanning thoroughly for her. But she isn't there. In fact, there are very few people in this little section of the station. Good. She followed my instructions perfectly. After leaving the key in the soda bottle, she left immediately. I approached the locker once more, and I reach up above it and retrieve the soda bottle, then crack it open to hear the fizzy hiss. I bring the lid of the bottle to one eye and peer inside, trying to identify the shape of a key within the swirling ocean of carbonation. There it is. I try to fish inside the narrow bottle opening with my fingers. Thin though they are, I can't squeeze more than one finger inside the bottle at a time. I could tip the bottle over and let the soda and the key spill out on the floor, but if someone sees me being a nuisance and causing a mess, it'll draw unwanted attention. I've got no choice but to chuck back some of the soda and try to catch the key in my mouth. As disgusting as the concept is, I need to steel myself. I raise the bottle to my lips, tilt my head back, and pour the full liquid into my mouth. It's a giant soda can, by the way. This is like 1.5 liters. You don't chuck that down in an instant, I'll tell you that. The saccharine tang of artificial flavoring assaults my taste buds, and I immediately want to vomit. But I'm committed to seeing this through. I can throw up later. The most important thing is getting the key. It isn't until the bottle is half empty that the cold metal key drops into my mouth. It clangs against my teeth and I nearly choke in surprise. Sputtering and spittering, I feel droplets of soda running down my chin. My cheeks are puffed like a squirrel as I try to retain the key and the soda in my mouth. I reach my fingers into pursed, tight lips and recover the tiny key I quickly swallow down the rest of the soda in my mouth, trying hard not to release a repugnant belch. I turn the key over in my hand and I smile. My sticky teeth adhere to my lips and it takes me a few seconds to lick them clean. Tossing the soda bottle into the nearby trash can, I wipe the key clean on my skirt and quickly insert it into a coin locker. Welcome in, Fenrir. What's up? Do you lick clean? Lips. I hope that you guys can see what's happening on screen, by the way. Well, welcome in. Happy Friday. How has your day been? Oh, oof, that's good. Yeah. Hectic, my dear. Really? Is that bad? No, we were going through a scenario here with a giant soda bottle on top of the lockers, as you can see here. You can't see my mouth, but not my mouth, but my mouse. But you can see on top, there's like a 1.5 liter soda can, and our main character had advised the victim to drop a key into that for storage so that she could get into the locker that's filled with graffiti on the screen. Now, the way that she needed to retrieve this, as it's being like in Japan, she would have to drink the entire shit in order to get the key out. And that whole description was what we were just reading through. The fact that she felt like her teeth was very sticky after drinking it, feeling like vomiting and whatnot, and just trying to like lick it all clean. It's like 2 liters for me. Yeah, no, I have 1.5 standing right next to me, and it's quite similar. It's quite similar. So yeah, no. my instant thought to her whole scenario having this happening, I was just like, you could have done that differently.
It's been 84 years.
It's been 84 years indeed. But what has been 84 years? You tuning in? Is that what you're talking about? Of licking my lips quick. Oh no. Oh no. Shall we see how this is actually going to turn out? Tossing the soda bottle into the nearby trash can, I wipe the key clean on my skirt and quickly insert it into the coin locker. I twist the key, turn the latch, and swing the locker open. Inside the dark vault is a single bag, a simple paper pouch like you would get at a grocery store. I pull the paper bag out and take a look inside. Thick stacks of 10,000 yen bills fills the bag. I'm not foolish enough to stand here and count it out, but I'm confident the amount is at least pretty close to what I requested.
It worked! My plan worked!
I can hardly believe it. I devised this contingency plan months ago. I waited so long to try it out. All I needed was somebody to reply to their corpse photo, somebody to try and reject their fate. I wanted to prove to people that people would bow to fear and do anything to save their own skin. And it seems I was right.
Just one more thing to do.
Exactly, one more thing to do. I fold up the paper bag and clutch it tightly. With my free hand, I pull the burner phone out of my handbag. I compose a message to Kotomi Ida, who should be obediently waiting above ground on the train platform. When the next train arrives on your platform, stab the first person to disembark. You must kill them. If you escape, leave this prefecture and never return. It's done. When I first opened the coin locker and retrieved the paper bag, I immediately noticed the knife that I had placed inside months ago was missing. Kotomi followed every word of my instructions. My message had read, pack 500,000 yen into a bag, put it in the coin locker, or put it in coin locker 6644 at Shinjuku Station. Retrieve the item already inside. I've given Kotomi an opportunity. She can trade another's life for her own. If she kills someone exiting the train, Corpse Girl will spare her life. It's a simple exchange, and one that I bet she's willing to make. If she gets away with the murder, she'll flee from this place. I won't see her ever again. And neither will Shinya or Tomoe. To us, she'll be as good as dead. Mind you, just a little recap, Kotomi Ida is a perpetrator to Shinya, a male co-worker. She's an executive. Kotomi Ida is an executive, and at the company, Shinya is someone who's working at a lower grade, but she has been sexually assaulting him for months. And Tomoe is Shinya's girlfriend. And Tomoe was the one who requested Kotomi Ida's photo to Corpse Girl's website, and that is why Kotomi Ida is now being targeted for this whole shenanigans that's going on. Just a tiny recap. This is absolutely insane. Even a little bit earlier, in the start of the stream, we had the biggest revelation ever. Kojiro, a guy who works at a morgue, finally found out that our main character was the Corpse Girl, and they have now partnered up in order to gather corpses so that the Corpse Girl can make, our main character can make more lively renditions photos of her future corpses. But they're working together so that they can now gather corpses and make use of them for their own ambitions. That's a pretty wild one. That's why I said at the beginning from the very first stream, and I will also mention it every now and then, this is not a fluffy, cozy little visual novel. This is a very dark one. But we're also in the spoopy season, so it tracks, it fits. I'm very excited to see how this story is going to unfold. I am absolutely loving the heck out of it. Yes, Booktober, exactly. And as for Corpse Girl, well, as long as the body is claimed in exchange, she'll be satisfied. After a few minutes of waiting for a reply to the message, I figure that she's not going to write back. She's probably getting ready to fulfill her task. Keen to witness how this unfolds, I take the nearest escalator up towards the train platform. Oh boy. Oh! The scene is absolute chaos. It wasn't difficult at all to navigate this area. All I had to do was follow the echoing screams. I spy the shadowed form of a body lying on the platform in front of me. I can't make out any details, but a shallow pool of blood reflects the harsh lights shining up from high. To my surprise and delight, a second body is sprawled across the ground nearby. It's a young woman's corpse, with one arm raised against the side of a vending machine. Adrenaline surges through me at the violent scene. Kotomi Ida. She managed to take out 2 people. She might be my new favorite person in the entire world. I hear panicked voices in the background, and I turn my head slowly. What the? Two more bodies are on the ground? Two men in expensive-looking suits are collapsed in puddles of their own lifeblood. One of the men is still moving and groaning, pleading for somebody to stem the tide of gore. A familiar, lustful, tingling sensation begins to stir and rise through my belly, my thighs, and my pelvis. I feel my toes clench and my breathing grows heavier. There's one more surprise to be had here amidst the beautiful spectacle of carnage. A woman is slumped in one of the plastic chairs that lines the platform. Her head is tilted, her suit jacket stained with red. A thick knife with a black grip protrudes from the side of her neck. A bubbling river of vital fluid cascades around the glimmering blade and pools within her shirt collar. Even with her face masked by blood, it doesn't take me more than a few seconds to recognize her identity. Kotomi Ida. Dead. Wow. What the heck? This is taking a wild turn really fast. I swear this game takes us from like 0 to 100 like instantaneously and then back down again. There is no in between. It's either super calm and cozy for like a good long while and then it's suddenly being like boom, escalates. Holy fuck. I swing around and take in the entire view of the platform, counting up the bodies and the path of slaughter. My mind pieces together a theoretical scenario. Kotomi waited at the train as the train doors opened, knife drawn, the knife she retrieved from locker 6644. When the first person stepped out of the train, she stabbed him and left him for dead. The body that I first saw, laying on the edge of the platform, is perfectly aligned next to the train to fit this theory. In a panic, Kotomi could have attempted to flee, bumped into her second victim, the young woman slumped against the vending machine, and cut her down desperately to make her escape. Judging by the wound on Kotomi's own body, I would assume the two businessmen lying face down tried to apprehend her. They must have sustained fatal wounds before finally managing to wrest the knife away and plunge it into Kotomi's neck. It's all just speculation, but I'm fairly confident that's how this whole event played out. It was probably over in less than 60 seconds, and it couldn't have worked out better for me. I never dared hope that Kotomi would meet her end once this plan had been set into motion. I would have been satisfied with her simply skipping town. I feel my legs weakening under my weight, and I'm afraid I might buckle at any second. The waves of radiating heat spreading through my body are causing me to tremble and shake. There's so much blood. It's everywhere. I've seen it in countless photos and thought I had become desensitized to it. But maybe I was wrong. Seeing blood in real life is completely different. I feel faint and pale and excited and aroused. I need to get out of here before the police arrive. More importantly, I need to get away before I collapse in a sweaty heap of lust and pleasure. That's the side of you I didn't know, Minnie. Well. I remember when I first started reading this game months ago. Like the first time I tried to get into streaming this, I got super into reading the first bathroom scene. You know, after she's had her first success at killing, I think it is. Where the main character is like sitting in the bathroom and having this whole paragraph of how she's feeling. And I remember at the time when I was reading it as a first impression, it really got to me. You expected a maniacal laugh? Well, I'm not gonna be in charge of that because 100% the actual voice actors are going to do this for us. They're actually going to serve, and they serve it so well. So this time around, I wanted to have more of a focus on narrating more than trying to actually doing voiceovers, because the narration is a bit more of an inside sensation for the MC, which is interesting. And I kind of feel like that the quote-unquote narration is coming from Corpse Girl. And Corpse Girl is way more collected and sneaky and speculative compared to our MC, who's a little bit more frazzled and prone to just being completely sucked up by emotions. So it's quite interesting. It's quite interesting. I'm loving this game. I'm loving it. I'm loving the story. It's a great one. I turn on my heel and sprint down the rising escalators as fast as my quivering legs will permit. Shivering, quivering, shivering, quivering, shivering. Is that two different accents? Probably is. Another morning fueled by coffee. Once again, I didn't manage to get much sleep last night. I wanted to say it's not my fault, but I know that it's not entirely true. The grisly visage of all those slain people on the train platform was burned into my mind's eye. Every time I started to drift off to sleep, a splash of blood or a fleck of gore would appear in my thoughts, and I would snap awake again. And the sight of Kotomi Ida with a knife sticking out of her neck made me shiver more than a few times. She's definitely affected. Like, our main character isn't as emotionless as first anticipated. In the beginning stages of this game, I actually felt like our main character was basically like absolutely completely deranged and had no emotions inside her whatsoever. Turns out that's not true. Nevertheless, I'm here now, and at the office as usual. Witnessing violence on that level in person was a different experience that I had expected it to be. Well, of course. It's terrible, experiencing such stuff. However, it has helped to steel my resolve. I swear, there's also some of the lines in this game that are written in the most convoluted way possible, and my mind just completely jumps and fumbles over them. I don't know if that's just classic American, but who knows. I'll need to desensitize myself to that kind of carnage if I'm to continue with Corpse Girl's ambitions. I set down the second empty can of coffee on my desk and I lean back in my chair. I catch a glimpse of Tomoe tapping away on her keyboard, completely oblivious to what went down last night. There was a news broadcast regarding the event, of course, but the finer details of what occurred have been kept under wraps. It'll probably take the police and the media a little bit more time to get the story straight. It's not often that a mass killing spree takes over the news. And whether or not the identities of those involved will be revealed is beyond me. For now, I'll assume that Tomoe is in the dark about the event. I don't take her as the kind of girl to be up to date on current events. Even if she did hear about the stabbings, she couldn't possibly know that Kotomi was the culprit. I should probably fill her in later, though. She'll want to know that Corpse Girl claimed her victim, even if it was in a kind of a roundabout way. I stretch my arms about my head and let out a small sigh, and proceed to crack open a third can of coffee before getting back to work. Mind you, Tomoe also knows now that...
You got a minute?
our MC Noriko is Corpse Girl. Two people have like one Kochiro, the morgue guy, he found out on his own. But Noriko, our MC, decided to let Tomoe in on the deal herself.
Shit, yeah. I wanted to speak to you anyway.
Oh?
Oh, okay. Well, you go first.
For sure. Well, I wanted to thank you for killing Kotomi Ida. I don't know how you did it, but thanks.
Huh? How did you know she died?
Oh, come on. She didn't come in today, right? And there was that brutal stabbing incident over at the station last night. It don't take a genius to put 3 and 3 together. That shit went down so close to here, where we spend so much of our time. Chances were good that it affects someone you know.
I shake my head at her logic. This city is home to more people than you could count. I don't know how she came to the conclusion, but the fact that she's actually correct blows my mind. Yeah, I'm equally surprised that Tomoe actually has a working brain cell sometimes. She doesn't look it, but
Well, yeah. I guess that's it then.
I'm thankful, for serious. And Corpse Girl really did me and Shinya solid. If there's ever anything you need, like, no matter how dirty, then count me in. I owe ya.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Potentially a third partner? Or a second?
Sure. So, like, what'd you want to say to me?
Oh, I was going to tell you that Kotomi is dead.
Beat you to it, skank! But I got a question or two. How'd you get someone to go on a killing spree and take Kotomi out along with the others? I mean, it wasn't you going around stabbing people, was it?
No, of course not.
Oh?
It kind of happened outside my control. I sent Kotomi a photo of her corpse, just like Corpse Girl's standard mode of operation. And I gave her the instructions to kill someone, if she didn't want the circumstances of the photo to come true.
Holy shit.
She kinda ran with it, I guess. Seems like she took out 4 people before someone fought back and stabbed her. I think I'm in love with her, to be honest.
This is so wild. And also we're having an ad break very soon. This is so fucking wild.
You weird slut! That's horrible!
What can I say? She went above and beyond.
Still, thanks. Really. Shinya will be stoked.
That's okay. I'm just doing Corpse Girl's job. Where is Shinya, anyway?
Oh, he was in earlier. Went home a bit early because he wasn't feeling well. Think it was just because he was dreading running into Kotomi, but... Well, he'll sort himself out soon enough. You know, Noriko, you've changed a lot.
I have?
Totes. I mean, I know you act different around me now that we're friends, but it's more than that. You look, I don't know, kind of better? Healthy or something?
Oh. I didn't know about that.
Serious, though. I don't know. Maybe I just see it different now that I know who you really are.
Maybe.
Anyway, I'm gonna get going. You wanna grab a bite or something?
Not today, sorry. Maybe another time?
Sure thing. Right. See ya, skank!
Tomoe slaps my shoulder affectionately and takes off towards the train station. If I remember correctly, she did say that she'd be happy to help me out in the future, no matter how dirty the work is. I'll definitely have to take her up on the offer if the need arises. Another interesting thought crosses my mind. Tomoe seemed kind of surprised that I managed to manipulate Kotomi into going on a killing spree, To be honest, I'm also amazed that I managed to pull that off. Which gets me thinking, would it be possible to manipulate more people in the future? After all, I came out of last night's ordeal with 500,000 yen in cash and a bunch of bodies claimed in Corpse Girl's name. It's a fascinating prospect. There might be something to this. If I can successfully pull the right strings, Corpse Girl's ultimate ambitions might be fulfilled sooner than I thought. I continue to dwell on the unlimited possibilities as I make my way to the station. Tomo is a hottie. She could be dressed better. But yeah, she's not a bad-looking girl. 100%. She's just not dressed appropriately. And that's my personal taste. That's 100% my personal taste. I don't like having boobs and butts hanging out in the open for everybody to see. No, thank you. I don't want to do that on my own, and I don't want to see it from anybody else. If they want to do that, go in behind closed doors, please. Or at the very least, go to the beach where it's, like, themed correctly. But this is a personal thing. This is absolutely nothing. I'm not gonna go around policing anybody else, telling them to dress how they want. It's very off-putting for me. Minnie the Booba. Absolutely not. But this, of course, for me personally, also stems from a place of being a victim of SA myself. So I don't feel comfortable having my body all too out in the open, just in case somebody looks at me and gets triggered the wrong way. I do not want to be anywhere in that position. I don't want to be anywhere tempting, because I know what's going to happen. If you stumble across someone that's absolutely fucked in their mind, they won't be able to, like, take no for an answer anyway. So, now that I know what it's like being on that crossed line for somebody who doesn't know how to handle themselves, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, know what? I'm done. I ain't gonna do that shit anymore. I ain't gonna just frilly showing anything else. Sorry, didn't know. That's okay. I'm more open talking about that kind of stuff without going into detail to it, because it is a very, very heavy topic, and there's a lot of trigger warnings around that when you're discussing it. But having been through that myself, I've definitely adopted, like, newer opinions and newer standpoints on different ways of dressing and the way that I view other people and how I can see anything bad happening. It has also put me a bit more in a, what can you call it? A cynical point of view, almost. It's kind of like if you were to tell me that somebody dressed like Tomoe is suddenly a victim of sexual assault, my first initial thought would land on the, oh, well, look at how she's dressed. Kind of on her, but not 100% on her. But she could have avoided it by not being dressed as tempting on a day-to-day basis. But then again, you'll have victims that were absolutely nowhere near in the position of needing to have that experience, because at the end of the day, the perpetrator is 100% at fault. But this actually, like, it evolves and it grows a cycle for how people ends up thinking sometimes. So now when I'm hearing other people having the same train of thought, my only thought now is that whenever I hear these comments openly stated, I can't help but think that they might have actually experienced it themselves, being victims of SA, or they have someone close to them that has experienced it, and then they have, by association, adopted that kind of mentality and that kind of, like, train of thought. So yes, it is true that you can dress however you like, but then comes down to the whole thing. If you want to be a bit more on the safe side, you'll never be fully safe from a freak. A freak will take you no matter what you dress like. You can have the right hair color, eye color, shape, you name it whatsoever. You can't hide it with clothing. But You will definitely have more of a preventative measure in hand if you're not just like flaunting it for everyone to see. Unless it's your intention. Like, flaunt your boobs, flaunt your dick, flaunt your butt, you name it whatsoever. If you really are just sending a message to the world of come up and take me and do me the way that I am. Like, unless you want to send that message, don't dress that way. Don't flaunt those proportions intentionally. That's literally the best way I can put it. Because it's really difficult when you're going through the psychology of how everybody is thinking. But then again, perpetrators just needs to be slammed, no matter what. They need to be put in their place and taught this is not okay. And victims need to be treated kindly in all cases. And even for me, I also have to be mindful of, even though I have my own personal standpoints on this, it's not okay to dictate how other people are dressing. But there is definitely nuances to it where you can discuss whether or not you could have prevented an unhappy or an unfortunate situation. So, it's a difficult topic, 100%. And you can't be 100% bulletproof no matter what. You can wear that's the same for shooting. You can wear all the safety gear that you need, but one malfunction, or maybe you're up against something that you didn't know entirely what it was capable of. Like, you can be bulletproof but not bomb-proof, so you can be hit by a bomb and you can still die even though that you're decked out with gear. It's not gonna save you. Not 100%. It all depends, as you say. 100%. Oof. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was loud even in my ears. Let's continue. Now at least we know that Kotomi Ida has gotten her due punishment for being a perpetrator of sexual assault. Did you chew the brake? Chew the brake? Oh, I was scraping the top of the microphone with the tip of my cap. Did you do the break? The ad break? The ad break is over. I don't see it anymore. Autocorrect. In any case, we continue. Standing on the train platform, and thankfully not the same one from last night, which has been temporarily closed, I stare into space, completely lost in thought. How come I didn't have it? You're a subscriber. You're sub. You're a subby. Subbies don't get ads. That is okay. No, that is 100% okay. No, don't you worry. I start to wonder how Kochiro is getting on with finding us a suitable location. As I fantasize about having an abandoned warehouse or factory to call our own, my phone cries out desperately for attention. My phone cries out desperately for attention. I retrieve it from my handbag and glance at the screen. Kochiro is requesting a noise voice chat. I absentmindedly wonder if he read my mind, and I knew I was thinking about him as I answer the call.
Hello.
Want to see the place?
No greeting, huh?
Sauce. Hi. Want to see the place?
This guy. Also, I think this is the first time I've heard of the aberration for sorry as sauce. Because it just sounds like sauce. Like sauce with potatoes, or potatoes with sauce. It doesn't sound like sorry.
What if I'm busy right now?
Sauce. You busy?
No.
Right? Want to see the place?
I roll my eyes and decide to just go along with it. After all, I'm dying to move ahead and see what kind of location he has secured for our work.
Yep. Where is it?
Bad. Shin Okubo, behind K-Town. An abandoned factory. Just what you wanted.
Shin Okubo. That's suspiciously convenient.
Why?
I work in Shinjuku. It's just one station away on my train line.
Okay, I'm heading there now. You in?
I'm in. How do I get to the factory from the station?
Exit the station to Okubodori. That's K-Town proper. I'll message you the full address.
Okay, got it. Just head through Koreatown. I'll be there soon.
Bad. Bye.
Koichiro ends the call, and I immediately receive a message with the factory's address. Seems easy enough to get to. I feel a bit nervous about going there. It's a new place, and it's located in a town I don't normally travel to. But for some reason, I feel energetic. I actually feel enthused about it. Maybe it's because I haven't been hidden away at home all day. I've been at work, around other people. Perhaps that helps me acclimate to the concept of going somewhere new. And the chances of someone sneaking up behind me and strangling me in broad daylight are pretty slim, I think. As I put my phone away, the train pulls up to the platform. The same train that was going to take me home will take me to Shin Okubo. It's the very next stop from there. I'm a little wary of how convenient this is turning out to be. Could be Koichiro is luring me into a trap, but I don't know. I think he genuinely wants to be involved with Corpse Girl's work. I board the train and stand by the doors, ready to disembark at the next station. Let's go see the factory. Ah! We're here! We're finally at the factory where all this shit is gonna go down! I'm so stupidly excited about this story. Oh no, we're moving fast now. I'm kind of scared that it's gonna be over in like a few hours or so. The abandoned factory is almost exactly how I imagined it would be. Tall, broad, foreboding, eroded and worn down, with brick walls and steel sheeting covered with thick layers of black exhaust. Gigantic metal pipes protrude from within and wrap around the exterior, only to re-enter through vents here and there. A series of ventilation shafts and chimneys line the roof, but they don't release even a single puff of smoke. This place has been shut down for a long, long time. The front entrance is located at the rear of a small parking lot. It's a simple steel door that has been chained up and padlocked. Further along the side of the building is the loading dock, an expanse of asphalt that leads to a concrete path and a giant roller door. In the lock sits a derelict van, covered in a brown tarpaulin.
This place is amazing!
You haven't seen inside yet.
Let's go, I'm excited! I glance towards the steel door, securely chained shut, and wonder if anyone has entered within the last decade. If Koichiro has checked out the inside, then he did well covering his tracks.
How do we get in?
Around here.
I follow his lead as he walks towards the corner of the building. A steel railing bars our path, but he swiftly hurdles over it and continues down the side of the factory. I take a minute to climb the railing, making sure not to twist an angle as I stick the landing on the other side.
Through here.
Koichiro points to an open window. Thankfully, there seems to be enough of a gap for someone as large as Koichiro to slip through. I shouldn't have an issue getting in either. despite my thin, heavy-set frame. He slides in first and I quickly follow. I am excited! And with that, I find myself inside the factory. The place is huge. It's an open plan design and it's pretty much empty. A few stray pieces of odd machinery line the wall. A small forklift, a pallet jack, and a bunch of buckets and mops catch my attention. All of this could be useful for our little operation. A number of iron workbenches are piled up in a stack. They look heavy and rusted, but they would probably make good tables for resting corpses on. Aside from these miscellaneous items, the factory is essentially bare. The concrete floor is in bad shape, cracked and worn from probably 50 years of use. The thick brick walls are scorched in some places and dented in others. Still,
It's perfect.
Thanks. Figured you'd approve.
How did you know about this place?
Kojiro doesn't answer immediately. His eyes turns to the stupendously high ceiling with its array of glass sunlights beaming light upon us. It is quite nice with the open light ceiling. I actually quite like that. After a minute, he turns back to me.
Dad used to work here.
His dad?
What did he do here?
This place used to manufacture steel fencing, chain link fences, barbed wire, chicken mesh, that kind of thing.
I see.
I see. I see.
A lot of that is imported now. There's still an industry here, but Dad couldn't compete.
No.
Went out of business maybe a dozen years ago. Died about a month later.
Oh, that's sad.
He died?
That's how it goes.
I'm sorry.
We weren't close. Well, could have been closer.
So, how come no one else bought the factory?
Look around. It's a dump. Who'd want it? Cost a fortune to fix or rebuild. Wonder if it was waiting for us.
Yeah. I wonder.
It definitely all seems too good to be true. But this is the real deal. This is our factory now.
Going half on this, right?
Right.
Okay. Good. Welcome home then. Or something.
What a line!
Let's work well together.
Roger that.
I've entered an unlikely partnership with Kojiro. We've obtained a base of operations safe from prying eyes. The next step is to fill this factory with corpses and carry on with Corpse Girl's grand scheme.
Thanks for accompanying me home.
Oh?
No problem.
Now he knows where she lives. Now he knows where we live, Chad! He didn't know where we lived before! Ah! Ah! This is scary. This is so fucking scary.
Should I come upstairs?
No!
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. By the way, when are we starting work?
Well, as soon as as soon as Corpse Girl receives another request for a death, we can start on it.
Oh, no grand heist from the morgue first?
Think about it. It's important that the cadavers I use match the details of my victims. I won't know what kind of cadaver to use until I receive a photo of the victim.
Guess that makes sense. What's the big plan anyway? How do we lift corpses from the morgue?
I had a feeling he would ask about this sooner or later. I did tell him that I had a perfect idea, after all.
I imagine the biggest issue is writing off the bodies, so to speak. If a cadaver goes missing or is unaccounted for, there will be an investigation. Am I right?
Guess so.
We need to be able to take the bodies away from the morgue without anyone ever knowing they're gone. So, the solution is simple. We only take the cadavers that are due to be cremated.
Okay, wise guy. A delivery company picks up the cremains nearly every day.
Huh? Cremains?
That's what the ashes are called.
Oh, right.
So what do we hand over? Empty canisters?
It's simple. Fake ashes.
Yeah, right. Fake ashes. Like I just have those lying around.
Koichiro stops mid-sentence and stares straight at me.
Huh. Might be onto something.
Don't tell me you do have those lying around.
Not fake ashes. Real cremains. Bodies are cremated every day. Wouldn't be hard to take a bit off the top.
Huh?
Could probably get away with like a quarter?
I'm confused. What are you talking about?
Sauce. Every time someone gets cremated, I'll collect a quarter of the ashes. Store them, put them aside. Won't take long to fill up a whole canister.
Let me see if I follow you. You gather up a little bit of ash from every cadaver that gets cremated. Whenever we want to hoist a body from the morgue, we use the previously gathered ashes to fill a canister. We slap a label on it that says, "These are the remains of so-and-so." Then we take so-and-so out of the morgue. We record that their body has been cremated, when in reality, it's been snatched from the morgue. I imagine the canister of ashes just gets picked up with all the others going out on the same day.
Pretty much. We also put a token in the canister.
A token?
Like a dog tag. Has the cadaver's serial number engraved on it. Normally attached to the body before cremation. They don't burn. Lets the cremains be identified later.
I see. Can we get our hands on those tokens?
Sure. The bodies we're lifting from the morgue are due for cremation anyway. I can get the tokens engraved without a hitch. Proper serial numbers and all.
Okay, good. This is getting complicated, though. There's quite a bit we have to remember to do.
Don't worry. I'll take you through it when we need to. Most importantly, I'll need to start gathering portions of cremains. Need to have those collected in advance.
Yeah. Thanks. Really.
No props. But big question remains.
What's that?
How do we move cadavers out of the morgue? Ever tried lifting a stiff?
Yeah, that was one of the things that I was thinking about, like, when Corpse Girl was first mingling with the idea of taking already dead bodies and posing them in different positions for the photo shoots, essentially. It's like, when a body dies and dries up, it is so heavy and so stiff. Like, it literally just feels and works like a log. There is no mobility left on such corpses. You would have to take them super soon after they die, so that they still have liquids in them, so that they're still somewhat limb and nimble and flexible. You can't move them around once they've completely dried up. Like, not in that sense, at least. It's crazy.
Not easy. And you're no bodybuilder. No offense.
None taken.
None taken?
Look, security in the joint is minimal. I'm there alone like 90% of the time. We don't have to worry too much about getting busted. As long as we cover our tracks, of course, and only take cadavers we've written off, as you put it. Bodies nobody will come looking for.
Hang on. Are there security cameras, alarm systems, anything like that?
Don't think so. Plenty in the hospital proper, though.
That's fine. As long as the morgue is clear.
Still, answer my question. How do we move the bodies? You got a hearse? A truck?
No, but surely we could get something. What about a small van?
You got a license?
No.
Need a driver's license. And not just that, needs to be suitable for a van. A medium vehicle license, I think.
That's how it goes in Japan. In Japan, they're like very, very specific with the different size cars that you're allowed to drive. Here in Denmark, for example, we only need a separate license if we're gonna go up over a specific length of a car. So most regular station cars, for example, or tiny trucks fits under a certain limit of a length and can go under the basic regular driver's license. However, once you go above that and need to handle anything of a longer size, you would have to take what is called a truck driver's license, or maybe even a bus, or like anything else that goes aside from that. There's also the extra license of actually driving with an extension, meaning that like for a small station car or regular car, you can hook up a normal little like what do you call them? Those like 2 wheels hitch on thingies. It's kind of like a latch, a bucket on wheels. I've forgotten the word for it, but it's like a bucket on 2 wheels that you hitch onto the hook on the back of a car. That also counts like somewhat of an extension, and you would need a little bit of an extra thingy for a license for that. But for a small van, like she's probably talking about, that would fall under a regular length for a station car. It's just built differently, so it can house a little bit more storage. And then you would have like the front seat, the driving seat, with like 2 to 3 seats, if like it's an entire seat or it's just 2 seats. And then the entire back side of it would be a full open space that you can just load stuff into. At least this was back when I was taking a driver's license, and I could have gotten it if I had the money to actually go in for a redo of the technical part, but I didn't have enough money to pay for a redo. So I passed the driving part, but I didn't pass the technical one, so I don't have a license, sadly. But I do want to get it. It's just insanely expensive to get, so maybe in another 20 to 30 years I'll be able to save up enough for it. Maybe.
Oh, I don't have a license, but surely driving a van can't be that hard, right? We could just rent a van and wing it.
Uh-huh. Can't even rent one without a license.
Was about to say, can't even do that here in Denmark.
Okay then. Do you have the right license?
Don't look at me. Never driven a vehicle in my life.
God damn it.
Yeah, me neither.
Great. So this is a bust.
I put my head in my hands. We got so far. We secured a factory, planned out our heist, and...
Hang on.
I whipped my phone out of my bag and skimmed through my noise contacts. I prefer to text than call, but I'm too impatient right now to wait for a response. I start a voice chat request and wait for the recipient to answer.
Hey, Skank, what up?
Tomoe, hey, you got a sec?
Sure.
Do you have a driver's license?
Yep. No car, though.
Okay, what kind of vehicle is your license good for?
Like cars and scooters.
Not vans.
I mean, I don't think so.
I curse under my breath.
Yo, what's the problem? You need a lift or something?
Not quite. I need to, pick something up.
Oh, something big? That why you need a van?
Yeah?
I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. I can't even rent a van with my license.
Yeah, I know.
I shoot a deathly glance at Kochiro, and he just shrugs. a look of "I told you so" on his face.
I mean, if you're desperate, you could just buy a van. Huh? I see secondhand vans listed for sale all the time. Check out the noise marketplace and the classifieds pages. No one will check for a license on a private sale. It's just one chump selling a van to another chump. Holy shit. You're right.
You're a genius.
Well, I don't know about that.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, you wouldn't object to a driving gig, would you?
I do owe you one, I suppose. You want me to drive a van, though? If I get busted on my license, I'll go to prison.
You won't go to prison. It'll be a fine at most, I think.
I look at Kochiro and he gives me another shrug.
Look, if you get a fine, I'll pay for it. That cool?
Yeah, what the hell? What are the chances of getting busted anyway, right? Can you text me the deets or whatever? The address and stuff? Shinny just got to my place, so I gotta get the door.
Okay, will do. Thanks, Tomoe.
Sure. Later, slut!
I end the call and feel a wave of excitement flooding through me.
You get all that?
More or less. You girls sure are loud.
Sorry. So, I'll need you to do me a favor.
By van, right?
Yeah, you're a big, strong man. You won't get ripped off. I'm just a poor little girl.
Cut it out.
Hey, Mr. I had a crush on you. Do you want to go on a date? You don't mind big age gaps, do you? Kochiro? I mean, he's reaping what he's reaping what he sowed, that's for sure.
I'll do it. But you got the money?
As a matter of fact.
I fondly remember swindling a cool 500,000 yen from Kotsumi-ira just this week.
We've got a 500,000 budget. Will that do?
Maybe. Can't get you anything modern, but I'm sure it's enough.
Great. You think you can get something tomorrow?
I'll try. The noise marketplace, right?
That's right.
Well, no promises. I'll do my best.
Thank you. Really.
Yeah. Okay. I'm heading off. Unless you actually do want me to come upstairs.
Stop it! Stop. No. Leave.
No.
Roger that. See you tomorrow. Probably.
Kochiro turns with a little more than a wave, exits the building, and crosses the street. I quickly ascend the stairs with a slight spring in my step. I am, honestly, a little terrified at the fact that... really, he wants to get close. He's a fan. He did confess his feelings, but aside from that, it's just I'm not fully happy. I'm not fully happy with how he wants to cling around. It makes me a little bit scared. Not gonna lie. I'm more eager than usual to get the day started. When I get out of bed, I take my medication just like usual. I've been good at keeping up with it lately, sticking to my newfound convictions. I wash down the tablets with a glass of water. After getting dressed, I put on my makeup. The same morning routine, the same movements, the same actions. But I feel good today. I'm not dragging my feet. I'm happy that things are moving forward, both for me and for Corpse Girl. As I'm packing my handbag, I receive a call from Aoi. Aoi? I haven't spoken to her for a while. In fact, the last time we spoke, I think it was way back when she didn't come into office for the first day of work. That was nearly 2 weeks ago. Shit! I really dropped the ball. I'm supposed to be trying to look after her, but I've been so caught up with my own crap. In addition, I've been actively trying to put her out of my mind in order to get over my feelings for her. But now I feel like I've just neglected the poor girl. At a time where she needs me the most. I hurriedly answer the call, too guilty to keep her waiting any longer.
Aoi! Hey! Noriko? I'm so glad you called. I've been a terrible friend. I haven't kept in touch with you. No, it's okay. Really. I've been busy. I should have called you earlier. Seriously, I'm sorry. It's okay. Did you want to talk to me about something? Yes. Well, I think so. Please, you can talk to me about anything. I'm Noriko, remember? Yes, that's true. So, I wanted to ask, have you ever heard of something called Corpse Girl's website?
Aoi knows about Corpse Girl?
Yeah, I've heard rumors. Really? Wow. So, does it really exist? Apparently, yeah. I couldn't find any solid information about it. What is it? Well...
How do I explain this to her? Should I explain this to her? Aoi is so sweet and innocent. Does she need to know about a website designed to conjure the omnipresent specter of death?
It's all just hearsay. I wouldn't take it too seriously.
Did you guys hear that? Sorry. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Is somebody actually doing drilling after allowed hours? I hate living in apartment systems, honestly. I want to move. I want a new place. I don't want to live in apartments. I hate it. We continue. It's all just hearsay. I wouldn't take it too seriously.
But I want to know. Well, people say that you can use the site to request somebody's death. Requested death? But how? How does it work?
You probably heard that. Oh my fucking god. Are we gonna do this? Well, I'm gonna take a break. If that's how it's gonna go, we're just gonna take a break. Jeepus. There they go. I'm just gonna have a look around. So I'm gonna put you guys over on the Be Right Back screen, and then I'll check things out for a little bit, and then we continue when I think things have died down a little bit. I'm so sorry about this. This is absolutely not okay. Absolutely not okay. Let's just head over to to just chatting. Break time, we don't need the 3 minutes, but we do need the break. Can I add in? No, that's just a Be Right Back screen. This is really interesting. Okay. I will be right back. Text. It's already in use. Yeah, I know. Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna let the timer run out, and then we'll see how it goes. I'll see you guys in a bit. So far, I don't hear or see any construction workers, but that noise, the noise that came through very clearly, that was the sound that the construction workers usually make use of. And we're past the allowed noisy gate that ends at like 7 p.m., but their workday usually ends at like, at the very latest, 5. Which is why I have my stream starting at this time point anyway. So, but I don't hear anything in particular, so we'll try to continue. We'll try to continue. Right. But how? How does it work?
Really, I don't know. I've heard that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse. The photo is supposedly sent from the future. Whoa. Really? That sounds like something from a manga. Yeah, suppose it does. Have you ever used the website? Of course not, silly. What kind of person do you think I am? Sorry. Why are you so excited about this anyway? Oh, no reason. I kinda just like weird stuff like this.
You do? I never knew that.
You don't know everything about me, Miss Noriko.
Even through the phone, I can sense that Aoi is in a happier mood than usual. Her cheery voice gives me a sense of nostalgia, and I think back to the time we spent together in school.
Don't go using the site, okay? It's not good to mess with crap like that.
Don't worry. I wouldn't use something so scary. I just heard about it and, well, I got kind of curious is all.
Alright. By the way, how is everything? Are you still working at the maid cafe?
Yeah.
And that customer of yours?
He's still around.
You're not in trouble, are you?
No.
A light suddenly switches on in my mind, and I realize why Aoi was asking about Corpse Girl's website.
Aoi, you're not thinking about requesting that guy's death, are you? Aoi, you told me that you didn't even want to get the police involved. Now you want him dead?
It's not what you think, okay? If he dies, it won't be because of me, right? Then the rest of my family won't know I was involved. They won't disown me or think less of me.
Aoi.
Look, I'm not going to go ahead with it, okay? Besides, you don't even believe the site works. So...
I feel terrible for Aoi. Part of me wants to scream for her to do it, to request that asshole's death, and let me or Corpse Girl take care of him. But part of me knows that she can't handle it. She would be crushed with guilt if he really did die. She's delicate and emotional. Being responsible for the death of another human being, a family member at that, would devastate her.
Aoi. My best advice for you is to go to the police. Don't mess with requesting his death.
Okay. I gotta go now.
I can see her pouting face in my mind, the face she makes when she doesn't get something she wants. She's not a childish person, but her disappointment is often evident in her expressions.
I'll speak to you soon, okay?
Okay. Bye.
She ends the call, and I heave a sigh. I get the nagging feeling that she's going to do something rash, but really, can I blame her? That guy, whoever he is, has been harassing her for so long. It's only natural she'd be at her wit's end. So, if she makes the request, I'll take care of him, and if the guilt eats away at her, I'll be there to comfort her. It's the least I can do as her friend, Noriko. It's the least I can do as Corpse Girl. As I resume getting ready for work, I can't help but replay the conversation in my head. Aoi definitely seemed excited about the prospect of Corpse Girl's website being a real deal. Excited, eager, filled with anticipation. That same dizzying feeling I get whenever I'm waiting for a victim's death. Waiting for a victim's death. And then it hits me. And I immediately realize why Aoi was so excited. Why she called me in an uncharacteristically talkative mood. She wanted my opinion on Corpse Girl's operation. She wanted affirmation, confirmation. She wanted reassurance that her victim really is going to perish. She doesn't know that I'm Corpse Girl. She simply wanted a knowledgeable friend to confirm if the rumors were true. because she has already submitted her victim's photo to the website. And she can't wait to find out if he's going to die. Throwing my hand back to the floor, I grab my laptop from the bed. It's right where I left it before falling asleep last night. I boot it up and log into Corpse Girl's website. The little blinking notification that I dream about seeing greets me. 3 new requests.
3 new requests? How?
I can't believe what I'm seeing. I quickly queue up the photos to download. After a few seconds, they all open up, and I flick through them with a dumbfounded expression plastered across my face. They're all female, so that rules out my theory that Aoi has requested the death of the guy harassing her. I suppose she really was just excited about the prospect of the website, but hadn't actually gone through with anything yet. But what really surprises me about the new request is that I recognize one of the young women, yet another person I'm familiar with. Out of all the people in the world, what are the chances of knowing multiple people requested through the website? The girl is Amy Katsuno. If I remember correctly, she went to senior high with Aoi, Shinya, and myself. I never liked her much. In fact, she was somewhat of a bully towards me. Nothing more than a name calling, but in my mind, that's as bad as anything else. It's not hard to imagine someone wanting her dead. The other 2 victims are strangers to me. A ditzy-looking airhead with pink hair and a worn-out, strained woman who could be anywhere from 20 to 40. To get 3 requests all at once is remarkable. How am I going to work through all of these? It's a shame that my operation with Kochiro isn't fully set up yet. It would be fantastic to go all out on these requests, secure some corpses, and take some truly convincing photos. Well, there's no use stressing over that. The best thing I can do is simply get to work on forging some photos. In fact, maybe I'll skip work today so that I can dedicate the time to crafting these photos. It's Friday, after all. It's pretty much the weekend. No one will care if I don't show up at the office. I nod to myself as if convincing my own mind that I'm making the right choice. I load up the database of the deceased. I step outside my apartment building, squinting the order to defend myself from the overwhelming rays of sunlight assaulting my eyes. As narrow as my vision is, I'm able to determine that Kochiro is nowhere to be seen. Where is he? Once again, he's making me wait. As I mumble under my breath, I hear the screeching of tires and watch in disbelief as a van pulls up outside my apartment building. It's a beat-up old thing that may have once been white, but is now covered in grime. The windows are either tinted or encrusted with dirt. To my surprise, the window on the passenger side lowers and I see some familiar faces. Next to Kochiro is the driver's seat, is none other than Tomoe. She's waving and grinning like a lunatic.
Hey, skank!
So, how's this?
My face must reveal my fury because Kochiro flinches before I can even respond.
Where did you even get this piece of shit?
Some guy.
Some guy? What guy?
That's some guy from the noise marketplace. Only wanted $250 for it. So, here's the other half of your money back. You're welcome.
He holds up the paper bag I gave him earlier. It seemed to still have a bit of weight to it. When Kojiro showed up at my apartment earlier this morning, he told me he'd found a great deal on a van. I had a good feeling about it, and I handed him the money to go and secure the vehicle. However, he mentioned that he needed a driver to haul it back. He asked me to call Tomoe for assistance. Thankfully, Tomoe agreed to help. Any opportunity to leave the office was good enough for her. I never expected her and Kojiro to come back driving a death trap on wheels.
Unbelievable. We're not going to die in this thing, are we?
Who knows?
It has AC!
Great. Did you ask the guy if anyone has ever been murdered in it?
What do you care? It's gonna see a lot of corpses before we're done with it.
He's got a point, but I still don't feel good about it.
We're picking up corpses in this thing.
It's important. And you owe me one, remember?
That shit's gross. I don't mind driving, but come on. Ugh, whatever. As long as I don't have to touch nothing.
Or you don't have to touch anything, Tomoe, don't you worry.
I'm doing the heavy lifting. Don't worry.
Tomoe leans over Kojiro and squeezes past him awkwardly to speak to me in a hushed voice.
Who is this weirdo anyway? When you said you wanted me to go pick up a van, I thought you'd put me in decent company.
Sorry. He's my, business partner.
This is all for corpse girl shit, right? Well, whatever. I'm cool with it. Just hope this dude doesn't try to cut me or nothing.
She pulls back and gives Kojiro some air.
Anyway, get in.
Huh? Why?
Going to the morgue.
Hang on. I haven't planned anything yet. You want to do this now?
If not now, when?
Any other time, after I've had a chance to get organized.
You have requests, right?
Yeah, 3, actually.
Right. So let's go get some bodies that match.
But you haven't even had time to put aside any ashes. You were gonna collect a little from each cremation and put them aside and...
Already done.
Seriously?
Worked night shift last night. Got like 3 or 4 canisters saved up. You said you've got 3 requests? Well, how convenient.
This guy works fast.
But...
Look, this operation was your idea. You want to do it or not?
He's got a point. The one with ambitions is our MC here. If she starts getting cold feet, she's really gonna leave everybody hanging. Not cool.
Ugh.
I'm just not ready. Kojiro thinks he can just rock up to my place and take me to the morgue? Somewhere I've never been? I've had no time to prepare myself, no time to even think about it. Visiting the factory yesterday left me feeling pretty exhausted. Having to tackle another new place today is simply too much to ask.
I told you I'd guide you through the process, right? There's nothing to worry about.
You don't understand. I've never been to the morgue before.
Tomoe shoots me a quizzical look from behind Kojiro.
You nervous? I think I understand. For me, it's the most relaxing place on Earth. My little sanctuary.
Really?
Sure. No one to talk to me, no one to bother me. Unless you count the dead, of course.
I suppose that's true.
And you won't be alone. You've got me and this chick.
It's Tomoe. Thank you very much.
All things aside, even though I mentioned all the things about Tomoe's attire like earlier, like Tomoe is a character. I absolutely adore her. She's incredible. I really do like Tomoe's character. And I like the development that she's had so far. So writing-wise, I'm really hooked on the different characters, and I'm excited to see how the story actually ends.
Right. Sauce.
I take a deep breath and brace myself for the next thing I'm about to say.
Okay, let's go.
Kochiro is right. Everything will be okay. I need to get used to going to the morgue. It's a new place, but it's going to be an essential place. I tell myself that this is all for Corpse Girl, for me, for us. Kochiro pulls the van's sliding door open, and I take a careful step inside. Oh, look at this! Look at these! Something tells me we need to play the morgue. Like, what is that game? If we finish this game faster than expected and we still have some slots left, I'll see if I can actually... If I don't have the morgue already, I'll see if I can actually pull in some coins for it so that we can play it. That will be real fitting. It's a real scary game, yeah, but... I think it's one that would like be on theme with the spooky season. The morgue is a lot colder than I imagined it would be. I berate myself for not bringing a sweater, but there's nothing I can do about it now. The place has an icy, otherworldly feel to it. It's depressing and clinical and devoid of hope. And then there's the stench. It's not as overwhelming as I feared it may be, but it lingers and claws at my senses. It clings inside my nostrils and mouth and the very interior of my skull. It's very easy to understand why Kochiro's clothes always smell like this place. Once the odor gets a grip on you, it doesn't let go.
Honey, I'm home.
This guy. Get a load of this guy. A poor joke in poor taste, even for Kochiro. I feel like I'm going to vomit. Even Tomoe is looking a bit paler than usual. I'm surprised she accompanied us inside after she spent the whole drive over insisting that she would stay in the van.
They store bodies in here?
Mm-hmm.
Of course. See all these lockers? They're cold chambers. Pretty much all of them are full, a body in each.
Fucking disgusting.
Noriko?
Yeah?
I keep things in order around here. Chambers on the left wall are cadavers due for cremation.
And what about the lockers on the right wall?
No touchy-touchy. They're new arrivals or they're being collected for some reason or other. Autopsy, funeral, etc.
Got it. So, we can only make use of the cadavers in the lockers on the left wall.
That's a bingo.
I listlessly wander over to the left wall. There must be a dozen of cold chambers here, all lined up in neat rows. Some doors are slightly ajar, and peeking inside reveals that they're empty, but the vast majority are sealed tight, the occupants within sleeping soundly.
Hey, question.
Shoot.
How do I know who is in each locker? Like, if I wanted to get an old woman's corpse, do I just have to search blindly?
Nah.
Okay, then what do I do?
Come here.
I walk over to Kochiro and follow him to a large computer monitor mounted on the far wall. He taps on a little panel inset to the wall, and a shelf pops out, revealing a keyboard and a mouse. Fancy.
Familiar with databases?
Somewhat.
Perhaps all my data entry experience at Temujin will pay off here.
It's pretty simple anyway. Live database contains the current inventory items.
Ew. Well, you refer to these bodies as inventory items?
Well, they pretty much are. They're in storage.
What would you call them?
Well, like, they used to be real people and shit, right? Why not show some respect?
I don't understand. They're cadavers.
I put a trembling hand on Tomoe's shoulder. I want to comfort her, but the act of doing so is still alien to me.
Don't worry about him, Tomoe. He can be a bit insensitive.
He's a freak.
Wow. Ouch.
Ouchie indeed. Tomoe scuffs and makes a gesture with her middle finger. I am a little surprised that she's so bothered by this. It's kind of funny that she holds respect for the dead, but not so much for the living.
Okay, so I can search this database for bodies that match my needs.
Yep. Just use the filters at the top. Not many categories, but it has the basics. Age range, gender, name. Not that that'll be useful to you. Actually, that's about it.
It's enough. It'll save some time at the very least.
Okay, so you want to hoist 3 bodies today, right? You said you have 3 requests?
Yeah, but this place is kind of overwhelming. I'm hesitant to bite off more than we can chew.
What's the game plan then?
How about we just take one body today? We'll take it back to the factory, work on it, and see how we go.
Works for me. Here, use the database.
Kojiro steps away from the monitor and indicates that I should use it. I rest my sweaty hands on the keyboard and feel the cold metal buttons sting my skin. A metal keyboard. It's very fitting for this cold, lifeless place. I have 3 requests currently in the works. I managed to get photos edited for all 3 of them, thanks to taking the day off from the office. There's Emi Katsuno, the bully I went to school with. Then there's the pink-haired girl, and the woman that looked tired and worn out. I should try and find a cadaver that matches the appearance of one of those victims. Can you guess who that would be, chat? Emi was the very first victim of Corpse Girl that we were introduced to in the introduction prologue. And she was faced with a corpse that looked very much like her. And we suspected that there could be some paranormal stuff going on, leading to her going mad and tumbling over. Which is insane. I can't believe we're actually seeing that coming true right now. We're seeing that whole thing come to life right now. That's crazy. That's crazy. I used the database filter to search for females, and then I narrowed down the age range to young adult. There are a lot of hits. Just how many people are entombed here anyway? I skimmed through the list of results. Since their names are meaningless to me, they might as well all be identical. But the column of data containing cold chamber identification codes is interesting. I point one of the results out to Kojiro.
Hey, how do I know what these numbers mean? This one here is 64AB. This one is number 31AA.
Ah, okay. Letters correspond to location. First letter refers to left wall or right wall. Second letter refers to top row or bottom row.
Give me an example.
Okay, this one? Number 64AB. The A means it's on the left wall and the B means it's on the bottom row.
Left wall. That's the side I can choose from, right? The body's due for cremation?
Yep,
So I could grab number 64AB if I wanted.
up to you.
But this one here, let's see, number 98BA. Could I grab that?
No. The first letter is B, so that's on the right wall. No go. Not scheduled for cremation.
I think I get it. Thanks.
She thinks she gets it? I make a mental list of cold chambers on the left wall that fit my needs.
I'm going to start cracking open some of these sarcophagi.
Haha, that's a new one. Mad.
I hope that my nervousness isn't showing. I almost can't believe that I'm about to examine corpses in the flesh. Corpse Girl would be proud of me right now. As I walk over to the left wall of cold chambers, I catch a glimpse of Tomoe. She's standing by the exit, swiping her phone as she taps her foot. I reach for the first locker I want to look at.
Here we go.
There's a metal handle on the front of the chamber. It's paired with a release button, which I gather has to be pressed at the same time as the handle is pulled forward. I grip the handle tightly, press the button, and pull with all my strength. A hiss echoes throughout the morgue as frigid pressurized air billows out of the chamber. The door is now wide open, revealing the darkness within the locker. I peer inside. I can make out the shape of a body bag lying atop the sliding tray inside the locker.
I thought the body would slide out automatically.
No? It just pulled the tray out, like you'd pull out an oven tray.
I take a deep breath and grab the edge of the tray, then slide it out. Thankfully, the thick rollers along the bottom rail does most of the work, and once it has momentum, the tray slides all the way out of the chamber. My prize is revealed at last, a musty wide body bag, packed full with a decomposing corpse.
And now what?
Just unzip the HRP.
What?
Koichiro rolls his eyes.
The body bag. Unzip it, but cover your nose.
Here we go. I do as I'm told. My left hand pinches my nostrils, and my right hand grips the tag attached to the bag zipper. I tuck the tag down, and drag it along the length of the bag, and the zip makes a familiar zzz sound, and I smell the decomposing corpse and vomit on the ground and fall to my knees trying to catch my vomit and hold my nose closed at the same time. Tears well in my eyes, and I can't help but cry as the stench strikes me across the face again and again, and the river of bile and sick pouring down on my clothes feel like a searing hot cattle prod against my skin. The sight of the corpse in the back flickers in my vision and sears itself into my retinas, and I can't get it out of my head. Even when I close my eyes, and I can't get it out of my head. And I cannot see it anymore, and I can't help but think of my own reflection and how much I resemble Noriko and Corpse Girl, and the corpse in the bag all mixed together in some completely fucked up hybrid of decaying flesh and bone. I think Koichiro and Tomoe or Aoi grabs my shoulders to drag me away from the body, but Aoi isn't here anyway, and the hands feel so strong and warm, and not brittle and lifeless like mine, and not slender and perfect like Aoi's, but I get dragged away regardless, and my eyes are watering, and the fluorescent lights on the ceiling are magnified by my tears, and I want to tear my eyes out and get the sight of the corpse out of my mind. I've seen so many corpses over the last year. I've seen countless of photos of bodies dismembered and asphyxiated and electrocuted and shot and mimed and drowned, and yet the decaying corpse in the body bag, or the HRP as Koichiro called it, is worse than any of them. And it's worse than anything I have ever imagined. And it's worse than me and worse than Corpse Girl, and for a fleeting moment, I begin to question what I've spent the last year doing. What am I doing involving myself with the dead and buried? The frantic screams of a girl resound in my ears, and my eyes and my nostrils, and I think she's calling my name, but it doesn't sound like my name. It sounds like Noriko, or something along those lines maybe. Yuriko. Maybe she's calling out for my sister, but my sister isn't here, and Noriko isn't here, and I am the only one here, lying on my side on the cold tile floor, and covered in warm vomit and hot tears, and I feel my body lying next to me, and smiling and offering me a cup of coffee from that lovely French cafe I went to one time. I picture that lifeless corpse in my mind, smiling and calling me names like bitch queen or goth bitch or bitch bitch, basically just any senseless name she can pair with the word bitch. That word I hate so much that Yuriko used to always call me. That mother used to always call me. That word that carries so much hate and contempt and yet rolls off the tongue so easily. The lifeless corpse keeps calling me names, keeps taunting me, keeps growing out her long blonde hair, and she taunts me with her fake smile and fake eyelashes. She corners me in the classroom and pulls my hair and rips out a fistful of it and laughs and calls me bitchy bitch 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 and screams and cackles, and I realize that she's always bullied me like this, and I hate her for it because I never did anything to her. I never did anything to Amy Katsuno, but she always bullied me. But she never bullied Aoi because no one was allowed to bully Aoi because the teachers all said so. They all said she's been through too much already. But it's okay to bully Noriko, or me, or Noriko. That's fine, they all said. So Emmy liked to bully me and call me bitch and bitch, and she liked to pull my hair out. But that's fine because hair grows back eventually, and it meant that she didn't bully Aoi. So in a way, I was protecting Aoi, and that's all that ever really mattered. And the corpse in my mind isn't Amy, but it might as well be. It might as well be her, and maybe I can make it her. Maybe the corpse can be Amy Katsuno, and if I send her the photograph of the corpse, then she might kill herself. She might kill herself.
Fuck.
Welcome in, Ramyan Boy. I just had to finish that. Welcome in. You just entered in one of in probably my second favorite, a very internal monologue style from our MC. The first one that captured me like this was the bathroom scene. I don't know if you've seen any of the previous VODs from this, but the first bathroom scene where she has a meltdown from the first kill she did. When I read that the first time around, I tried to start playing this game. It took me in the same way that this one did, and for what it was worth, I did not want to miss out on actually just riding on the vibe, because it's gonna go into the edited VOD anyways. So, but welcome in. How are you doing today? Happy Friday, happy Spoopy month. Are you gearing up? Are you getting ready for Halloween? I have gotten my Halloween trinkets. I made a trip to IKEA the other day. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Friday? Yeah, I went yesterday. Holy shit. It feels like days ago. No, I went to IKEA yesterday. Picked up my kitty named Mamo. I posted a picture of it in Khan's server. I'm gonna take pictures of it as well. I've had everything ready. I just haven't had a peaceful moment in time to actually put everything up and take photos of it and share it. But got my kitty, I got my ghost ghostly plate. I have my ghost plate on me. It's wrapped around my shoulders, keeping me warm and cozy. I got my kitty. And I've got my kitty tray as well. Like a little tiny, cute little tray for like carrying in simple items from the kitchen, which is nice. And I have my 2 pillows as well, with Halloween themed pillowcases. One with the Halloween kitty on and one with the ghost on. So I'm gonna take a picture of it all. So no, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I just hope that you're having an amazing good day, and that the week has been treating you nicely, and that you're ready for the weekend. All good, not so much. Our Halloween event goes in around November 1st. Oh, so you mean that it starts what? It starts after Halloween? The usual Halloween we have is on the city light costume parties. Yeah, that's what it usually is here too. We don't really have much going on in terms of outside events and that kind of stuff. It's usually for bars or individual private businesses and whatever. If they want to deck out for Halloween, then it's up to them. But usually it's something that would be seen more at home or in theme for streamers like us. I do have ideas for what I want to do for next year's Halloween, but I wouldn't really have a lot of time to prepare properly for it. So I'm gonna see if I can make some assets and have them ready so that we can do some themed stuff next year. That would be really cool. Probably won't have much of a... I mean, I could draw some extra elements for my little Fugi and have them plaster it on it. But that would probably be it. If anything, I would want to have some simple stuff that I can add on to my avatar once that gets made. I'm still working on the first one. You're in the boonies right now? Or no, you're just in the boonies. RYT? Right now? Is that right now? I think it means right now. Yeah, to give you an idea, we got our dead people on November 1st. We call All Souls Day. Oh! That's pretty cool. Wait, so are you using November then to celebrate the dead, or is it just for one day? At the very least, it's easier to dedicate a month or at least a few weeks around the specific event to give everyone a proper chance to fully celebrate it. One day seems too short. It seems too short. We recently moved from a city. I'm a city boy. Well, same for me. Minnie is also a city being, a city dweller. I recently moved 8 hours away from the city of Manila. Holy sheesh. Wait, I've been to Manila before. Cebu, namely. Yeah, me and my friend, we went to Cebu once. We stayed there for, I think, was it a little week or something? We stayed pretty... It honestly just looked like a very deserted area. I think it was an area getting ready for newer development. And it was very, very remote. But then if we walked I think a kilometer or something, about 10, 20 minutes, we could get to this super giant mall in the middle of nowhere that would be super fancy and decked out and designed and whatnot. But it would just look like a desert all ways around us outside of the mall. So the mall inside looks super fancy. Going outside, you would just have this giant cement block sitting in a very deserted area. And I think that was because it was a newer developed area, basically. And from there, we could easily jump on a bus that could take us to another super huge, super giant, crazy hyper new mall. I think that was about 10 years ago. that was back in like 14, 15 or something. They had like a super newly developed multi-story place, and you would take like this tiny little bus that couldn't fit like more than 30 people. It was like red. It was smaller than usual. But you would take that, go to that mall, and then there would be like designated time slots for you to actually go back to the other tiny mall again, and it would like have like round trips between them, which was like something I've never experienced before in my life. Really, really special. Cebu City, but it's in the south, so I also just got there. But Cebu is much better now. I really hope it is, but it was so newly developed at the time. Provincial bosses, yeah, I can imagine. We stayed at one little like hostel or something where we had like a bedroom with 2 beds in. And there was like room for like 4 or 5 cars right in front of it. It wasn't wider than that. And it was like 1 story, I think it was. It was super tiny, and like really looked like most of the like building house slots on the side roads from there when you're walking along was kind of like more like dumpster graveyards in a sense. Thinking from either people moving out, moving away, or anything else. So it was kind of like a weird mix between something that seemed like all life had left, like a dystopian feeling, but then you would have all this modernized stuff going all the way around it. So it was really a wild experience. I did not expect that, but. My friend, after we would be done with our vacation in Cebu, would head straight up to Manila from there, and I would go back to South Korea. So my friend got to see more of Manila and what was happening up there, and I only got to see like the undeveloped or underdeveloped or not yet to be developed Cebu. An amazing first experience of of the Philippines, I gotta say. I would like to go back and revisit one time, because that was a crazy experience. If you ever got here, hit me up. I'll try to give you a local tour, but maybe around Manila because it's my hometown court. Or if I ever end up being around the area, I'll just hook you up and we can go scouring through Cebu once again and see how much has changed within the like 10, 20 years since I've been there. That could be fun. Go on a new adventure, see if we can actually see something that used to exist, which I'm positive probably doesn't. I think the tiny mall has probably gotten an overhaul or two in the time since. And the big mall has probably gotten even more stuff because they had huge sections still left to be done, but their opening ceremony or their opening date deadline was kind of like scheduled, so they weren't fully done. I think they had like maybe up to 50% of the entire mall done, and there was like a bunch of empty storefronts in there as well. There would be like whole floors that you could like see when you're traveling up and down with the escalator where there was like absolutely like nothing happening. It was just empty ghostland. No stores, nothing whatsoever. But you would have a few of like the bigger chunks like H&M or Uniqlo or something else happening in there that had already settled down. And that was pretty okay. It was pretty fire. The mall wars. Hello, Rankaya. Welcome in. We're having a little bit of a chatty break, which is fine. We've gotten through so much of the story so far. Holy shit! Today has been an absolute crack. I cannot wait to edit this down and for you guys to actually see. Yeah, mostly before it's all grasses, but most of the now place has been developed. Yeah, too. We can do food trips to it and historical places. Yes. There was, that reminds me of my trip to Tunisia, where we would also be, like, we would be residing at a resort, and then we would have to, from the resort, go a little bit into town, and from there catch a tiny, super, super tiny car that could barely fit 4 people. To barely fit 4 people. And then we would be driving that for about an hour or so to another place in order to get to a proper taxi or something else in order to get to like a bigger hotel that we would be staying at. So we were staying at a resort first, and then we had to make a pit stop at a big hotel, like a super big hotel, like a classy, fancy, first-class hotel for like just one night, and then we had to go back again. But I do remember that even for Tunisia, it was like you were staying inside the resort and everything would be looking fancy and hunky-dory, but the moment you stepped outside, holy shit, everything would just be like looking at... you would just feel like you're in a no man's land, honestly. You would want to have your desert boots on, your military gear and everything, because otherwise you would not be surviving in the jungle or in the wilderness. It would literally just be like walking through some of those like very deserted places where you would want to have very much survival gear on, versus when you're stepping inside to the resort, you're just like all fancy and glam. Nothing can hit you, nothing can harm you. You're perfectly safe within the walls. So it's one of the few charms that I definitely felt was more present in Asia than anywhere here in Europe. So it's very interesting. Of course, Tunis is, if I remember correctly, it's Northern Africa. No, is it? I think it's Northern Africa. No, it's not. Tunisia? Where the fuck is Tunisia again? I need my map. If somebody can pick up the map and actually tell me where Tunis/Tunisia is, that would actually be great. But I think it's somewhere down south from where I am right now. A little bit, maybe, more to the east. But yes, welcome in. Even Cebu now, like, has more malls, mall wars. Fuck, holy shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. But more malls means, like, more goody stuff for you guys. Malls are nice. You were lurking with food? Well, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you've enjoyed it so far. What you eating? I'm gonna wait to watch the full game, because for now I only have hung out with like seeing much of the story. You made pizza? Like even the dough? Oh, yeah. Pizza is yummy. It's so yummy. What kind of pizza did you go with? Tunisia is in Africa, close to Italy. Then it's probably Northern Africa. Most definitely Northern Africa. This reminds me, I suggested a game here a while ago. You did? I haven't paid I haven't paid a visit to it in a bit, so I'll have to go back in and check and see what kind of game that you've been putting on. It's around north? Good. Then my memory does not fail me. My memory does not fail me. I remember my geography. It's just that my experience and my memory of going to Tunis/Tunisia and my visit to Cebu, those two places are eerily similar in vibe, and that's why I keep mixing them up so much. But I have to remember that my Tunis trip was a resort / high-class hotel for one night combo, versus my trip to Cebu was just like a little tiny hostel with a lot of like mall jumping and like scurrying around undeveloped areas basically with my friend. So like they're like two very different and very separate experiences, but the vibe of the areas were very similar. And I think it's because they both have that kind of like desolate feel, a vibe to it in my memory, that they kind of overlap. Yeah, or maybe there are anime conventions we can go to. Oh, that would be so cool. That would be so fucking cool. I had zucchini slices and multiple cheese on it. And tomato sauce. Yum. I'm getting all hungry. I, once again, did not eat before stream. I did not eat before stream. I once again failed to eat before stream. I am such a doofus. I'm so silly. I'm so stupid. I'm such a dummy. You should go get some munchies while streaming. No, I'll be eating. I have like about an hour left, so yes, thank you for the bonk. The bonk is rightfully done. But I'll get something to eat in about an hour. So let's see where we end up, because we've gotten to a very exciting part in the story, and I really cannot wait. I cannot wait for the next time. Next week I'm already excited. What are you having later? I'm just gonna whip up some sandwiches. I think I'm gonna boil some eggs and make some egg sandwiches with meal, and I also have some burger dressing that I can slap in there, so that's gonna be real nice. I do have my muffins right next to me. I also have something to drink. But for eating, when you're narrating so much, unless you're absolutely parched, the kind of thing, like it kind of ruins it a little bit. So I'm good with waiting. No, don't make me. It's going. No, it's going to fuck over my voice. No, don't do it. No. I am put in punishment. Ah! I take a tiny sip. A tiny sip should be fine. Ah! Okay. Done drama. I'm sad it's already over. You said this already on your last stream of the week. It's always so cozy to chat. It really is, but I highly appreciate you guys whenever you come in, and that's also why that even if we end up having to take out an hour or something from a VOD to just sit and chat whenever you guys do manage to get in here, I don't mind. Because I'm finding games to play that I have very much fun doing so whenever chat is like very quiet. And then by the time you guys actually manage to get in here, I'm just way more okay with just saying, we're just gonna be community centered right now. So making that switch over is just as easy. I value just like vibing with you guys more than I value being centered and focused on chatting, honestly. So if you come in and we have something to talk about, let's go. Let's just have fun. That's something that I'm here for. I enjoy that way more. Because for gameplay and that kind of stuff, if people they'd rather want to wait until I get to edit some of the games down for my main channel, then that's fine. And I did. Speaking about editing, I did my first little short with subtitles today. And fancy edits. It's up on my VOD's channel as well. You can find it over there. But I got so inspired. I woke up today, had some cleaning to get done, and then I immediately jumped into editing. Because I kept seeing that both Mackie and also a few others were like starting to doing like subtitles on their tiny shorts, and I was just like, I want to see if I can make that happen in DaVinci. And so I spent all day just learning how to get everything done in DaVinci, how to edit the text, how to put it in, and what to make sure to like have down, like how everything is functioning, like all the tiny buttons here and there and that kind of stuff. Turns out it's not as complex and complicated as I first feared. The thing that takes the most time is actually transcribing each and everything that I say, and whenever I make very odd noises, deciding on how to actually word that. How do I describe the noises? Can I even put that noise into words? Can I use letters to actually fumble my way through a description of what that noise sounds like? And it takes a lot. Noise. And just writing noise is not as fun as actually writing down like UWARGDH like exclamation mark for something like wah! Like so going over that was definitely a trip. But it was so hilarious and it was so fun. And also like feeling out the different vibes that I would have between talking sudden noises and then screams and jumping back and forth between them and making them distinct from each other so that even if you're reading what's happening on screen, you can kind of get this is this kind of vibe and this belongs to this kind of vibe. So you're categorizing it visually as well. And like it's incredibly fun. I did not expect it to be that fun, but I would not sit and do that for a 9-hour video, I can tell you that much. Holy shit. So I'm fine with doing it with shorts, and I think slowly but surely, I'll swip between my usual edits for my gameplay videos, and then for shorts whenever I have time in between and actually putting some subtitles on that. It's not really subtitles. What do you call that? Videos with like voiceover, like is it subtitles? It's not traditional subtitles, because that would just be like very stagnant in one place. But this is actually text that's edited and like jumping all around the screen most of the time. It's the audio support subtitles. Yes. Video audio support. Like the visual audio support subtitles. Yeah, I don't know what kind of, what can you say, descriptor, title, or whatever you would have it, like what word is actually used for that kind of stuff. It might also be something that's fairly new. It's not new in terms of like how it's used, but the terminology for it might still be either underway or not as known. But everybody knows that if you're talking about like video with text that's jumping all over it, you probably have seen multiple examples of it, especially in the gaming sphere for people who are doing shorts and whatnot. Yeah, closed caption, but it's not moving. That's closed caption is like it's kind of closer to just regular subtitles, but it is done live most of the time, where it's picking up what you're saying and then it's transcribing as you go. It's kind of similar to YouTube's auto subtitles. That's also transcribing what it can make out from what's being said in the video. So, at the very least, it's doing quite a decent job with my videos, that auto feature, which I'm kind of okay with. At the very least, it's not making me say anything nasty yet. Not anything I didn't say. Most often, closed caption is also used in drama, where the subtitles tell you a door is creaking and a happy song is playing on the background. It's for people who are deaf or nearly. Okay, because when I hear closed caption, I'm hearing it, I'm seeing it more often on live streams, where they would have a closed caption feature, and that's basically a feature that transcribes what's being said live. Nothing else but what's being said. So it's just a live transcription of subtitles happening as you go. That's where I've usually heard it. And the one for like also deaf people is just a different kind of subtitles. So it's an extension. It's an extension to the regular subtitles, but it's like it has auditorial support as well, which is similar to some of the features that you can choose when you're playing DVDs and whatnot. You can choose whether or not it's for deaf or like hearing impairment, or you can choose just a regular ones if you don't want the noise descriptions as well. But I've never heard that as closed caption. Maybe that's just a fault on me not knowing. I could also be wrong. We have 2 different experiences here with it, so the only thing we would be able to do with that is actually just do a little bit of research. Maybe we can sit down and have an actually like good conversation on that in my Discord server. Like diving deep, finding out what is the shit, what is it called, so that we can get wiser, so that we know what we're actually talking about when we're talking about things. Because I can tell you one thing, and that is that I never claim to know anything. I will, for all instances, stand ready to be corrected if anything I say, if a statement I make, be it personal or factual, lacking of nuance or even valuable information that I simply was not aware of at the time when I said it. I will always and always and always be ready for somebody to jump in and say, "Yips, this is it. This is how it works." Google Closed Caption CC are a synchronized text-based display of a video's audio content, including dialogue and important non-speech audio clues like sound effects and background noises. Designed for accessibility, they can be toggled on or off by the viewer, which distinguishes them from open captions. Closed captions are essential for people who are deaf or hard in hearing, but also benefit viewers in noisy environments, those who prefer to watch without sound, and anyone seeking improved comprehension. Yes. And then it would basically the editing that many would do on their YouTube shorts or Twitch shorts, basically, when they're editing them. So you were wrong. I think you were actually closer to like the right statement compared to me, because I was thinking that it was only something that was happening live, and then it's only going to transcribe what's being said, but not necessarily any other like noises that are happening. So it only catches the words that are being said live, not anything else. And that's just regular subtitles, but being transcribed live. But I've heard that as being said as just closed captions, CC. Your description was more in the line of hearing impairment, which is closer to like what Google just told us. So from that statement, with both of our experiences with it, your experience was actually closer to the truth. Yes. It's very interesting to find out like all of these like tiny little nuances. I like learning new stuff. Whenever I learn new stuff, I feel more relaxed, because I kind of have a sense of dread getting stuck on an information that feels outdated, because I know that if information I gathered up like 10 years ago, it probably won't hold water today. Something would have happened to change it in some form. And knowing that, but not knowing how it changed, kind of makes me anxious. So I kind of like a fear of spreading misinformation, if you can think of it like that. And as such, I've had to say to myself, well, you can only know what you know. So it's okay if you make a statement, but just be ready. Somebody might actually come along and like update you with new information, or say that, oh, well, yeah, that was actually true XYZ ago, but now it's actually transformed into something entirely new. And then keeping an open mind into whatever information that you were privy to previously have now, or does now have a chance of being updated and renewed. And I think this stems from me being so avid about wanting to, or needing to collect information in order to know exactly how to behave and what to say at certain given times, that if I didn't have the right information, I would stand out and be at a, what do you say, potential danger. Because not knowing and seeming like somebody who's completely out of the loop and not fitting in with society in terms of knowledge and understanding of how everything works was a fear factor for me, because that would just accentuate the fact that I did not feel normal or feel part of everything. So that's created its own fear, basically. But if we see what Google said about it, what you use is open captions then, because it's not capable of being turned on and off. Well, that's true. But in terms of what Google is also describing, it is definitely in capturing. Yeah, it would be more open than it would be closed. Which, again, in my logic says that sounds completely wrong, honestly. Because closed should be something that is finite and set in place and you can't touch it. Like, it's closed, it's shut down, like, it's locked in. But then with open, you would be able to, like, freely move it around as you please. But again, that's my logic coming in and saying, why is it closed like this? Why is it open like that? I don't know. Just makes sense. It doesn't make any sense. You had that as well? Mostly feeling, the feeling of giving the wrong answer when teacher asks you something? Yeah. Exactly. Being able to know at least 10 plus answers aside from the foreseeable correct one, just in case that somebody would be asking you to describe a bit more. So instead of just like looking up the cheat sheet answer that you can give, you would want to have extensive knowledge around it in order to firmly, like, fully dive into the topic and talk about it, to at least seem like you have some sort of a foot in understanding what the topic is about. And that extra step is so time and energy consuming on so many levels, but also vitally necessary in order to feel somewhat safe and less anxious whenever you're interacting with the world. So if you know you're talking to somebody with a specific job field, I immediately would want to go like look up everything about that job's like prospects in particular, just in order to be able to hold a conversation around it just in case something comes up. Or at least like be able to seem like, okay, I'm at least somewhat invested in what you're doing, so that I'm able to hold a conversation with you, because I know this matters a lot to you. It might not matter shit to me, but because it matters to you and because you're working with it, if we're supposed to have a conversation that would somewhat, in at least on a first meeting basis level, at least showcase that I am interested in getting to know why you're working there and like how you're working with it, and also understand that when you're telling me more about it, what that would actually like refer to. So this would be something that I would consider someone working at a company, going to a meeting with a business client, knowing what the business client that you're going to talk to is doing, what they're up to, or like what kind of interest that they have, in order to like create that small talk, or to enable that kind of communication, or just have the conversation flow going. you would want to like look up or get in on a deeper dive on the different things with that business client in order to like seal the deal on whatever it is that you're doing. But that's a whole different thing. For me, that kind of thinking and mentality is very normal. It's very vital for my survival. So it's just like, it's absolutely crazy. And I get, it's why I get so tired about being in school and why I don't want to go into working in general, because there's like too many people, and if I imagine I do this for each and every single person that I meet, it's going to exhaust me beyond, above and beyond. You could do that, or you could also dive into the conversation asking questions and actually learn the stuff from the person themselves. And that I would only be able to do if I feel comfortable enough with going into a conversation not knowing, and my anxiety would not have that. So I would more often than not end up meeting a person online, getting some of those like first starter questions down, and then once I hear a little about what their interests are, I would go on a deep dive. And then I know that whenever they would be talking excitedly about something, I would be able to actually go deeper in on the conversation with them as well, being able to support them in whatever it is that they're like doing. And this is just natural for me. It sounds absolutely completely wild, but that's how my brain is wired. And it's a very normal thing. It is. And it's been ingrained in me ever since I was tiny. Ever since I was tiny, because it was not allowed, it was not okay not to know. Draining, that was the word you were searching for, yeah. It is. It is both energy and time consuming to have that by default. And at the very least, from what I'm doing here, yeah, knowledge is power. Holy shit. Ramen, you just came in with one of the mantras that I've had most of my life. Knowledge is power. The more you know, the better you stand, and the safer you can set yourself. But then again, on the flip side of that, I also feel the negative impact of knowledge is power, because the more I know, the less I can actually just, brush things off or remain calm because I don't know. Ignorance is bliss is the same, or is the flip side of the coin that says knowledge is power. So if knowledge is power, ignorance is definitely bliss. So and I 100% agree with both statements. And in some cases, I wish my ignorance was still intact, but in other cases, I wish I had more knowledge. So it's a double-edged sword. They're both beneficial in their own right. I would be glad to teach you everything from my knowledge so you don't go research all the stuff I'm into, because I love teaching people about it. Thank you. And see, this is one of the things where I because I have this space.
Yo, you okay?
Shit. Stop. Stop. Pause. No. Because where did I lose it? Because I have this space online. I have an open place where I can express my train of thought, where I'm not necessarily being bombarded with information, but where I'm having a chance to present my thought patterns and the way that I function. And the amount of information that I'm given is limited. Even though I get a bunch of information from you guys in chat sometimes, I still have it in a very much more limited form, and I really like that, because it means that also, because now you guys know, you'll be able to just very openly state it right back to me and be like, Minnie, really, you don't have to go out of your way to do these things. I might still do it, but it definitely negates that little like extra Like, I don't go offline and then think about what Rinkaya is all about, what Ramen Boy is all about, even though that I know now that Ramen Boy is settled somewhere in Manila, or used to be in Manila, and also knows about Cebu. I'm not going to go on a deep dive on understanding more about it, because that's not what it's about. The vibe and the conditions of us communicating in this space is completely different. It's completely different from when I go outside and when I meet people firsthand, and when I get completely blindsided. So we're not talking to you, Kojo. Read the room. Yo, you okay? I am very much okay. I'm very much okay, thank you. Oh no. Can I even click this? No, I can't hear it again. No. 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 I want to read, we won't be hearing his voice in the edit for that one, but I will be reading it out, so you'll still get the experience. There are like some places in the game where they have a line where they're supposed to be voiced but aren't voiced. So it's not going to seem completely out of place. Not completely, but you'll still be expecting to hear like the actor's voice, but you'll hear him plenty. Or you just leave it in, then we suddenly hear you chatting and go, yo, you okay? No! I'll see how that actually works. If I can work that in, it will be perfect for the situation that just happened though. But if I can make it work, but we'll see in the edit. Because this whole chatter won't be in the edit, obviously. We're not here to talk to you. Yeah. City boy. Good luck with the edit. 100%. But yes, shall we, for the remaining half hour or so, see how many days we end up going by? Because I did promise that we are not going to end midday. We're going to wait until we lock over to a new day, and then we end. So let's see if we get another day or two out of this. Should be able to. That's why I'm waiting for the full edit, because I normally chat so much amidst a lot of the story. Oh, in that case, I will sip it. No! But by all means, like I've by myself, I've done a lot of the story today, so we've gotten a good chunk in. So us chatting right now is actually not making much of a dent into the story progression. 100% not. We kicked it off with a bang, and we're definitely back on a bang again, so it's going to be a fun edit for this episode, 100%. But let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. Ha! Yum, 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 yum. You ready? I am ready. Pooh. I talk so much. I talk too much. My neck cracks loudly as I sit up straight. I blink a few times to clear the tears out of my eyes, and the worried faces of Kochiro and Tomoe appear in my vision. Kochiro says, "Yo, you okay?"
What the fuck, Noriko?
I spit the remnants of vomit out of my mouth.
I'm fine.
You don't fucking look fine. You chucked up all over the place.
Way to say it.
She'll be right. Seen this kind of thing before.
What do you mean?
Pretty normal to react like that to a decomposing cadaver.
I think I would too.
Surprised you're okay, Tomo?
It's Tomoe. Shit. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't like him, but I've seen corpses before.
Oh?
Well, I thought Noriko had too.
Just pictures, I guess.
I'm not forgetting the carnage I witnessed at the train station, thanks to Kotomi Ida. Somehow, seeing a stiff cadaver in a body bag was so much more overwhelming.
Right. Are you really Corpse Girl?
Are you doubting me now? You piece of shit.
Apparently.
Come on, let's get you up.
Tomoe grabs me in a sort of bear hug and lifts me to my feet.
Sorry about the vomit.
It's fine. It's fucked up, but it's fine.
I really like Tomoe. I need to get it out of my chest. I really like Tomoe as a character. Mind you, I don't like the way that she dresses, but I really like her character. Writing-wise. She's a fine girl.
Call it a day?
I put my weight on my unsteady feet and step away from Tomoe.
No. There's something I need to do.
I stare straight at the corpse in the body bag. Her face is still exposed. Lifeless, expressionless. I like her as a character, but her VA makes her sound too bitchy when I hear her voice. I get ickies. She's a true Valley girl. She's a true Valley girl, but holy shit, her character development, you'll know what I'm talking about. You'll know what I'm talking about when you get to watch the entire series. You'll know. You'll know. Her hair is long, blonde. I imagine her with a bit of makeup, some blush, some lipstick, some fake eyelashes.
Whoever this was, she's exactly what I need for my next victim.
That worked out well.
Can we get her into the van?
Okay, I'll grab a trolley. Tomoe, give me a hand?
Ugh, if I have to.
I nod and whisper a small thanks to both of them. Still a little groggy and unstable, I make my way to the morgue door. I'll wait in the van for now. I need to take a moment to restore my energy. The real work will begin when we get to the factory. Ooh, let's go! I'm so excited! We arrived at the factory after a brief pit stop at my apartment to collect my makeup kit. Kochiro managed to fix the lock on the front's entrance, meaning we didn't have to try and shimmy a cadaver through the side window. He even found the proper key for the place on one of the rusted workbenches. Tomoe helped drag a workbench to the center of the factory floor, and we hoisted the cadaver up on top of it. Kochiro unwrapped it from the HRP, which he explained simply meant human remains pouch. What a word. Staring down at the body before me, I now begin to wonder why I freaked out so much at the morgue. It's just a body, a lifeless thing that was once somebody, but now has no meaning in its existence.
It's kind of gross, but it's not really that bad.
Ugh. I'm glad you've come around, but I still don't want nothing to do with it.
Right, so we're here. We got your body. What now?
I fetch my makeup kit from the floor beside the workbench and place it next to the corpse.
We are going to make this body look as close as possible to this girl.
I flash my phone at Kochiro and Tomoe, showing off the photo of Amy Katsuno that was submitted to Corpse Girl's website.
Right. But why?
Because then we can photograph it and convince the victim, Emmy, that it's her own dead body.
Why?
I furrow my brow. Kochiro coughs in an attempt to hide his laughter.
That's how Corpse Girl does things.
I don't know. Sounds like a shit plan. We went to all that effort to steal a dead body and you just want to take photos of it?
Look, so far I've done everything with photo manipulation. And sometimes it's successful, like with Akane Tsurumaki.
That bitch?
It convinced her to kill herself. But I'll admit that it hasn't worked so well on Corpse Girl's other victims.
So you think repeating the same thing that don't work over and over again will eventually work?
She's got a point, Noriko. Corpse Girl doesn't have the best track record.
Oh, wow. They're really... Oh my god, these two. Fucking banking on it. Jeez. Could you guys be less rude?
Maybe something has to change.
But what? This is the way I've always done things, and...
I hang my head in defeat. I don't know what to do. I spent all morning crafting fake photos of my 3 victims. But for what purpose? They're not going to convince anyone to kill themselves. And now I'm standing here in the factory, looking at a corpse that I want to decorate as Emi Katsuno. Just so I can take photographs of it? And there's no point in doing so. I already crafted the photo of Emi's death, so why am I here? What the hell am I doing?
You two are right. I can't keep going on like this. I've already crafted a photo of this victim's death. So I really don't know why I let it get so far. I guess I didn't truly think we'd pull this off. I kind of just went along with Kojiro's suggestion to go to the morgue.
Hey, don't pin it on me. This is your scheme.
The weirdo is right. This is on you, Noriko.
Wow. They're right. They're both spot on. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just wasting my time. Their time. I'm wasting Corpse Girl's time.
Here, give me your phone.
Without waiting for approval, Tomoe snatches my phone out of my hands. She swipes past the photo of Emi, then swipes back to it.
Yo, you said you already made the corpse photo. Where is it?
I don't keep it on my phone. That would be stupid. The only copy is still on my laptop at home.
But you've got a photo of this bitch on your phone.
Well, yeah. I just pulled it from her noise profile earlier. It's exactly the same image that was uploaded to Corpse Girl's website, though.
Right.
Hold it. How did you know the Vic's name? Corpse Girl doesn't ask for a name.
Oh, this girl... I actually went to school with her. It's a coincidence, I assure you.
Uh-huh.
Look, that doesn't matter, does it?
Well, tell me what the corpse photo looks like.
Well... It wasn't my most creative work. I had 3 requests to fulfill in a short amount of time, so I kinda made them all similar. I made it look like this girl, Emi, fell from a tall building and splattered on the pavement.
Fucking lame.
Fucking love this shit.
Yeah. Why did you want to know, anyway?
Well, I've got an idea for you. I know, I'm just the driver and all, but you've dragged me in this far, so at least let me make a suggestion, okay?
All right, let's hear it.
Okay, go ahead.
We've got this here body. You've got a corpse photo of the bitch all locked and loaded. Let's kick it up a notch. Take your time to apply makeup. Make the body really look like the victim. Send her the corpse photo first, and then we'll deliver this body to the bitch.
Deliver the body?
We rock a batter joint, leave the dead body on her doorstep, and then we fucking get out of there. Can you imagine how fucking scary it would be to come face to face with your own corpse? Think about it from her perspective. She gets a photo of her own dead body, right? Then, like, hours later, just as she's trying to get it out of her mind, her own corpse shows up at her house. She'll fucking snap, I guarantee it. Hell, I probably would too, and I know what's going on.
I can't believe it. Tomoe has completely lost the plot. Her plan is incredibly devious, it's almost evil, and I'm in love with this idea. I'm in love with the idea of delivering a person's own corpse to them before they kill themselves.
Tomoe!
Despite my own nature, I find myself throwing myself at Tomoe and wrapping my arms around her.
Yo, what the?
I bury my head between her neck and shoulder, the warmth of her body radiating through my own cold and clammy form. I start to sob uncontrollably. Maybe I still have tears left over from my incident at the morgue. Or maybe I'm just truly happy at this moment.
Tomoe! Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Your idea is brilliant. It's perfect. Oh, I can't think of a better way to bring Corpse Girl's plans to fruition.
I mean, I just said the first thing that came to mind, so... But hey, I'm real glad you like the idea. I'm happy to help.
I wipe my eyes, but I don't let go of Tomoe.
Hell. I wonder if you'd make a better Corpse Girl than me.
Nah, don't be stupid. I just had one good idea is all. No, come on. It ain't like you to get all sappy. Pick yourself up, yeah?
Right. In a moment.
I nuzzle my cheek further into Tomoe's neck and feel her skin prickle underneath my breath. She tenses up a little bit but doesn't push me away.
You're so warm.
Jeez. Come on now, we've got work to do.
Okay.
I reluctantly step back from Tomoe and wipe my eyes. Tomoe is a little red in the face. She ruffles the color of her shirt and fans her face.
I never had a girl cling to me like that before. Better not tell Shinya in case he gets real jealous.
Kojiro is silent. He seems to be simply observing the moment. I take a second to compose myself. Tomoe is right. We do have work to do. I look to the corpse atop the table, patiently waiting for us to conclude our discussion. I almost wish I was as patient as the dead.
We starting?
Yes. Let's do this.
Mad. Few things to keep in mind. Putting makeup on a cadaver isn't as simple as you think. This one's already decomposing. Not all the makeup will take. Put a little extra on. Don't be stingy. It doesn't help that the body is ice cold. Now, if we had a space heater, we could warm it up. That would help the makeup stick. But it'll speed up decomposition.
We can't have it decomposing any faster. It's already out of cold storage, so I imagine we don't have long as it is.
Right. We're going to want to deliver it to your Vic soon, like less than 24 hours soon.
That's fine.
Yo, what about timing the delivery? Corpse Girl's photos have a... what's it called? A timestamp?
Yeah, I timestamped the photos with the supposed time of death. I usually set it to a little after the time the victim receives the photo. Sometimes a few hours, sometimes a whole day.
Uh-huh. I get it. Well, like, for best effect, we're gonna want to deliver the corpse before the time marked on the photo, right? That way, the Vic gets the photo and the corpse before the set time. Creates a kind of ticking time bomb. Should convince him to off himself before time's up.
That makes sense. I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, so, what time did you write on this Emmy chick's corpse photo?
I scratch my head and try to think about it. It's hard to recall since I created 3 different photos at the same time. I'm pretty confident I lined them up all one after another. An hour gap in between each one.
7:28 a.m. tomorrow.
We gotta deliver the corpse before then, huh?
Too early. Usually asleep.
Well, you're gonna have to get your ass up early for Noriko.
for Corpse Girl.
I was about to say. Kojiro groans, but he doesn't object further.
So, I'll send the photo out when I get home tonight. Emmy will receive it before she goes to bed for the night. It should shake her a little.
Then, in the morning, she'll wake up to her doorbell ringing and a corpse left on her doorstep.
That should be enough to do the trick.
Think you're both forgetting something. Where are we delivering the corpse?
Are you dense? We're delivering it to this Emmy bitch's home.
Sure, of course. But where does she live? Got her address?
Oh,
Ah, shit.
I can't believe these people. This is so fucking comical. I cannot believe it. I love this. This is both horrifying, it's comedic, and it's brilliant. It's just so fucking entertaining. I love it. A hole in the plan, a massive flaw that we completely overlooked. Our stunned silence is the only answer Kojiro needs.
This whole thing is a bust. Kinda disappointed in you, Noriko. Thought Corpse Girl was some mastermind, some genius worth worshipping.
Oh, he had me in high regards. I don't have a response to that comment. Bile begins to rise in my throat as a pit opens up inside my stomach.
Turns out everything so far has been sheer luck. Well, I'm out. Use the factory if you want, but I'm not sticking around.
Kojiro waves half-heartedly and walks away. I can't say anything to stop him. My thoughts are frozen, locked in place, chained down by humiliation and anxiety.
Hold up just one fucking second.
Of course, Tomoe never fails to grab somebody's attention. Kojiro turns back.
We're just getting started here. Course there's gonna be hiccups. We'll iron out all the details as we go. Don't just abandon Noriko like that. Corpse Girl has done more for me than you'll ever know.
That's so?
Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna stand by her side. If you're a coward, feel free to bow out now. But if Noriko means anything to you, anything at all, then just swallow your fucking doubts and help her out.
Tomoe. I never thought she'd be the one to make a rousing speech. Short and simple though it was.
Right. Suppose we did make a deal after all?
Yeah, who the fuck are you to back out, you dipshit?
Though, nothing really stopping me from taking cadavers from the morgue whenever I want now. Still, I guess I'll help you out. But if this keeps going astray, I really will walk away.
You really have a very, very shallow way of doing things, don't you?
Fine, but follow through on this one victim at least.
I managed to gather up enough strength to make a simple plea.
please. I can't do this without you.
Okay. Find Emmy's address. If Tomoe drives, I'll handle moving the corpse in the morning.
I nod firmly.
Okay, I'll work it out. Thank you, Kojiro.
Kojiro waves once again, then takes his leave. The heavy steel door at the front of the factory slams shut behind him.
Phew. Okay, got any ideas?
Maybe one. Can you call Shinya? Ask him if he remembers Emi Katsuno from school, and see if he knows where she lives.
Shinya? Oh yeah. He said once that you went to school together. Guess he might know Emmy too, huh?
My thoughts exactly. I'm going to make a call as well.
I quickly make a call to Aoi. As the phone is ringing, I look up at the skylight above. The sun has nearly disappeared from the sky, and we're running out of light. If there was electricity connected here, we wouldn't have a problem. But if it gets much darker than this, we're going to struggle to apply makeup to the cadaver.
Noriko? Hey, me again. Feels like we just spoke this morning, hey? It was this morning. Yeah.
just a quick question. Do you remember Emi Katsuno from school?
Katsuno? Okay, that's really freaky, Noriko.
Huh? What is?
I bumped into Katsuno just today at the mall.
You're kidding.
I'm serious. She was pretty distressed, actually. She just got fired from her job.
I see.
Actually, it's kind of funny. I spoke with you about Corpse Girl's website this morning, and I spoke to Katsuno about it too.
Really?
Seems like there's someone she wanted dead. Maybe. I'm not sure. Perhaps her boss that fired her?
Interesting.
Why are you asking about her anyway?
It's an odd question, but do you happen to know where she lives?
Yes.
Wait, seriously?
Mm-hmm. Want me to send you her address? Are you going to visit her?
Oh, Howie. If you could send her address, then I'll really owe you one.
Sure. I'll text it through.
I didn't think you'd actually know it, but I wanted to ask anyway.
No problem. I followed her home today from the mall, so I guess it worked out well for you.
Hang on. Aoi followed Emi home from the mall? Like, she stalked her?
What did you say?
Oh, I followed Emmy home today. I got on the train carriage behind hers. Well, don't worry. She didn't see me.
Howie, what are you talking about?
What is going on? What's happening? Aoi? Girl? What is this? This is like the third most... This is the third surprising thing happening. What the fuck? She is evil. She is evil. This is so creepy. This is so creepy.
Well, I wanted to find out if she was going to use Corpse Girl's website.
That's still not a good enough reason.
Since I recommended it to her and all.
I don't know what to say.
Hey, I'm still at work, okay? I shouldn't really be talking on the phone. We'll chat later. Bye-bye.
Howie, wait, don't hang
Up.
The phone call ends abruptly. I'm baffled by the fact that Aoi followed Emmy home. I can't quite figure out what must have been going through her head at the time. But right now, I don't have the time to worry about it. I need to finish up here at the factory. I notice that I have an unread message on my phone. I open it up to find Aoi has sent me Emmy's full address.
Well, at least I got the address.
You got it? Nice. Shinya barely remembered the chick, apparently, so it wasn't really helpful, sorry.
No trouble. We got what we needed. It's getting dark. Help me put some makeup on the corpse.
Okay, show me that photo of Emmy again. We better do this properly.
Right. Here.
I bring up the photo and we examine it closely before setting to work. By the time I get home, I'm completely drained. I barely have enough energy to open the front door. Today was an ordeal. It dragged on and on forever and ever, and yet it still felt like I didn't have enough time to get everything done. After changing out of my vomit-stained clothes, I make myself a cup of tea. I'm hoping a few sips will help me relax and unwind. I sit down on the couch, cup in hand. When it's cool enough to drink, I take a sip and I feel a bit of today's pressure lift from my shoulders. My laptop is sitting next to me. I know I shouldn't bite off more than I can chew today. If I check for new requests, I'll probably regret it. I unfold the laptop and navigate to Corpse Girls' website. One new request. Shit. These are really beginning to pile up. I can't restrain myself from opening the request. Request details. Today, 3:03 p.m. local time. Victim's phone. Downloading image attachment. The request came in while I was busy with Kojiro and Tomoe, probably around the time we were at the morgue. The image of the victim downloads. I stare intently at the picture of my older sister. Yuriko Kurosawa. 28 years old, senior high school dropout, currently on parole after a short second stint in prison. Yuriko. What are the odds of you appearing here? On my screen, in my life, at this moment. I haven't spoken to you for so long. I haven't seen you. I haven't even received contact from you, only to ignore it. Why are you here now? Why does somebody want you dead? I suppose it's not that hard to think why someone would request your death. I'm sure you have a lot of enemies thanks to the crew you run with. But for someone to actually use Corpse Girl's website to request your death? It's coincidental. Too coincidental. Just like everything that's been happening lately. Yuriko, I hate you so much. You abandoned me when I needed you. You abandoned Mother, even though she abandoned us first. I hate you. Corpse Girl never refuses a request. It's one of her convictions. I'll never refuse a request. I close the laptop's lid and rub my eyes. I'm tired. I'm so fucking tired. Ooh! New day! This is where we're ending! This is where it did! Ah!
She's dead.
What?
Splattered in the flower bed. Probably matches the photo you sent. Wish I'd seen that.
Thanks, Kojiro. And thank Tomoe for me.
No prob.
Where are you, anyway?
Parking lot across the road. Perfect view of her apartment. People are coming outside. Must have heard the splat. Mad.
Wow!
We'd better gun it. See ya.
Okay, bye.
Holy fuck! Yes, we just went through the entire rundown of how the first girl we saw in the prologue ended up dead. How that all unfolded. We just saw the entire behind the scene work of that. So in the prologue, the first stream, I'm not gonna go any further than this. So I'm just gonna open up the lock to ensure that we're not gonna get anywhere. So in the prologue, I was guessing a little bit that we didn't know how this was actually unfolded, and we didn't know what this game and the story had in store for us. So there could be paranormal elements to it. It could also be just something that's completely illusionary. It could be something that's just like playing tricks on you. People doing a lot of like work behind the scenes, like having a whole team, that kind of stuff. And we just saw how this actually came through. What went into it, how they actually managed to make that work. So not only getting the photo, but also seeing the corpse added to the way that the victim was going completely mad and ending up tumbling over the railing and landing in the flower bed, floors beneath, or floors below. And it was like, that was so exciting. I am now even more excited than ever, because holy shit, this game. I need to save. I need to save. I need to save. Save. This is gonna be the third save. Yes. So we're gonna go back out into the menu so that we don't accidentally continue on. Title. Yes, I have saved. We can go back out to the title safely. See, it's updated now. Oh. It started out with nobody, then we had Noriko, then we had Kojiro, and now after this episode we have Tomoe and Aoi added onto the pile. Aoi's intervening, and you, Rinkaya, actually calling her out for being evil. I am 100% thinking this as well. Aoi has got like a little bit of a deeper thing in on it too. She definitely felt very creepy in the prologue, but now more than ever, it really feels like she's in on it. She acted too cutesy. There is something about it. I don't think that she's unnecessarily acting too cutesy. I do think that it's probably just part of her character, but it's the way that she's using that she's using that side of her to her advantage, basically. I can figure it out. Aoi's hit. Teehee. Now I can give Corpse Girl her address. I really do I wanna learn how Aoi might have found out that Noriko is Corpse Girl, if anything. And it's also really curious that Noriko has a crush on Aoi and have had a crush on her for ages, ever since like their high school years. And yes, don't trust cutesy characters. 100%. But they're a fun bunch. They're a really fun bunch. The interactions between each of the characters are very fun, at the very least to me. And when I think a little bit about like my very odd autistic brain sometimes, how it like functions with social cues and that kind of stuff, it really does feel more intriguing to me to see people interact with each other, how that happens. And even in fiction for characters, I'm way more invested in character dynamics than I am in like the overall plot. Like if the character interactions are completely shit, I couldn't really care less about the story. If the character dynamics doesn't seem, what can you say, deeply bonded in a way, and organic in a sense of like that they're acting and reacting upon what kind of information that they're fed. You know, sometimes you will have stories with characters that are too set in their ways and they're not really acting or reacting to anything that's happening to them. It's just like they have a script that they're following, and then they feel like untouched by anything else that's happening to them. So it feels unnatural for them to say or do certain things. Like that kind of character placed in a world, even fiction, really takes me off so hard. And I can't sit through a story with that kind of character description. Also, sorry. I bumped the mic again. Silly me. So we're killing the person we played in the prologue. Yes, we are. 100%. Because the original MC of this game was always Noriko. The prologue was just putting us in the position of the victims. In the position of the victim, just in case. To get a feel for how it is to be on the victim side. Which is, by all means, if you play this on your own for the first time, incredibly creepy. I remember first-hand experiencing going through the prologue. I was having hair on my back rising like nothing else. It was absolutely creepy. It was so scary. Going through it the second time, not so much. So there is like a first-hand experience factor added in on this. So for any of you who ends up enjoying this piece on your own with nothing else around you, you're definitely gonna have a very special experience on 100%. It's absolutely creepy. The fear factor and psychological aspect to the horror in this game is accurately displayed. I'm only a tiny bit desensitized to it because it is the second time that I'm like put face to face with the prologue. I want to stream my own visual novel so much when it's made for people like you. All the people I let Reddit at this moment already know the characters in the plot because I need people to help me with the blocks 100%. But I want to know how people would react to certain stuff when they don't know a thing yet. Exactly. And that's kind of like where you don't really get to have that kind of information unless you have people showcasing and streaming or even making playthroughs of it, just like with any other regular game. It's a sort of feedback that developers are not privy to because it is a sole singular experience with the player, and unless the player makes a review or like records it and shares it for anybody to view, you would never fully understand how that actually like is affecting. Now, my reaction to this game is a lot more avid in the second part, which is why I've been like making a point of talking about my experiences with the first time I played through it. Like the first monologue we had in the bathroom, for example, that I went over a little bit after we had this whole scene in the morgue, was very similar to the one that I had as a first time reaction with the bathroom scene, where Noriko basically like has a meltdown. She goes to the library and then she has a meltdown in the bathroom scene, like where everything happens. And it's just like, it's really, really intriguing. And I really do love being pulled in by the writing of these characters. And especially for Noriko, she's really well written and she's so fun to read that it has me really thinking that these kinds of storylines really do really feel super fun to me. And with this game in particular, I'm even more excited to start on my own visual novel, which I'll be writing, which also has some psychological horror in it, but I'm going to be adding more than just psychological aspects to it. It's going to be more paranormal than just plain psychological. So we will have actual monsters. We will have some actual type of paranormal activity happening, where we can dive a little bit into maybe some fantasy elements, putting that on top of it. But it's a detective slash researcher combo vibe between these two. And at first I thought that I was just going to make it a BL visual novel, so not a otome game, obviously, but definitely a story that can branch out in different ways, which I am super excited to explore. But I don't think it's going to be a locked tie between the main cast. Of course, the main cast is going to be it's going to be the main feed, but you'll have all these other characters that you're going to be interacting with, and based on which kind of dynamic that you prefer, you would be able to have your own ship, basically. So I'll try to map it out so that it feels more organic for the different characters without actually diving too hardcore into a specific ship. I would want each and every single version of it to feel organic, and this stems from an experience I had with another otome game, basically, because for otome games it's pretty natural for you to try the different routes with the different cast members that you're offered. And then it feels organic no matter which one that you are diving into. So it's a very layered version. It's going to be a very layered version. It's the more I talk about it, the more concept I add into it, or the more I start thinking things through. It really looks like a very extensive, deep thing. I could have made it a simple just BL story between two characters and just have that story like go on. But I'm 100% in for going for some different options as well. Maybe branching out. You'll never know. Good luck with your novel. with your novels. Thank you. It's not the only one. I also have a classic fantasy romance that I'm writing, which is only going to be a novel. I tried to start some adaptation for a webtoon for that one, but skipped that pretty fast. I just want the novel to be done. And then I have, of course, the official fantasy BL, which I am more tempted to make into a comic, so that will have to wait until after I'm done with my first one. With my visual novel, there is no ship at all, although my friends already told me one of their characters is very, very much possible to be put together with other characters if there ever will be fans. Yeah, that's kind of like where I am at the moment. I'll have two characters for the lead positions where everything is going to like develop from. So it will be very natural for them to even like have a better chance at being paired together. Because I'm also going to be like focusing more on their dynamic than some of the others. Not in the sense of like the dynamic won't actually be good with any of the others, but it might not fall as deep, but it will still be there. So we'll have an extensive cast of different characters that we're going to meet along the way, but they're not going to have the same impact on the story, and they're also not going to have as much of a like presence unless you would unlock like those like special little small like sections. So for me, I would want to create a definite main story, but then depending on your choices, you could end the story prematurely if you venture down the wrong path. So this stems from me personally. Whenever I play Otome games, I always end up dying within like I always end up dying within like the first act or something because I make the wrong choices. So I'm basically making a minefield is what I'm saying. I'm gonna be making my own minefield, seeing how many of you can bypass those minefields. Because it's so funny. I always end up dying. It's like, oh, this seems like the good thing to go. This seems like the perfect choice to make. No, chop, you're dead. And I'm just like, I never get to the end. I never manage to get to the end and survive without having a walkthrough. So it's so funny. Oh, I want you to play my game in that case, because you can die one or multiple times in each chapter. Oh, fuck me, I'm gonna die so much. This is just one of the things that I like. I really do enjoy those types of games because it's playing with the fact that I really don't know a lot about social interaction. There's like a lot of social cues that really falls flat on me, or things that I misunderstand or don't fully like know the subtle cues to, and they get me. And it's hilarious to me because it really helps me understand that, yeah, if I really were to like not think twice about what I'm doing, I will get fucked. It's kind of like a subtle reminder in certain cases, but it's also just fun to just run with it because I don't have anxiety from knowing that, yeah, if I really didn't think twice about the choices that I made in real life, then everything would be fucked. I don't get scared about that because it's fiction. And in fiction, I can just allow myself to be 100% true to my nature without actually causing any harm to myself. And that's the beauty of it. Like, I don't have to fear my life. I don't have to fear for anything that's happening. Because venturing through fiction is a safe haven to me. I was contemplating on how to do the version novel vision of my story, and then I thought, well, I don't want it to be an otome. I want to make you feel like your choices matter. Yeah, butterfly effect. And that's where we can draw similarities to, what was it called again? That one horror butterfly effect, like visual novel, Until Dawn, which made a very beautiful, very, very, very beautiful rendition of what butterfly effects actually is, and it was incredibly well done. And it's a world at war in my story, so why not make every choice about surviving 100%? Like, not let a moment be for you to think, you're safe. At certain points, it's okay to feel like, okay, at the very least, I've made the choice, but now I'm here. Now what the fuck do I do? Where do I go from here? So yes, 100%. Mine is a little bit more like in the horror aspect, paranormally wise. So there will be fun exploring with something unforeseen, something that you probably wouldn't think natural to be happening. Or maybe if you're an avid horror reader, you would probably know exactly that around this corner something might be happening. But that is only if I make a paranormal entity that is very true and tried, normal, and honestly, I don't even have a grasp on what kind of entity and how it's going to work. So maybe that's just going to be something that's going to happen down the line. And then we'll see how that actually works. Maybe I'll find a path that's just gonna be like, okay, well, this just leads to death, because that's what I decided on the entity doing. Not because it's predetermined, because I know everything about the entity, but because it's just like, this feels right. This feels like a thing to happen. Of course, this is my thought process about it before even starting it, so I don't know how it's actually going to unfold. But there's like a lot of fun things to it. So, if you are in chat, can I see an emote from you if you're active and willing to jump over onto a raid? Because if we have about like 3 to 5 people, I am willing to go on a raid and say hi to someone else. I did see a Sleepy, but I don't know if Sleepy is up for a raid. Only need one more chapter. And then the first storyline, only one more chapter till your first storyline is done? Holy heck. Oh, nice. While we wait for people to show up in chat, I'm gonna just go see if we can just revisit some of these pictures. Yes, so this bathroom scene is the one that I was talking about. The one where we had that like entire monologue with her like breaking down on the floor and feeling all the sensations in her body, essentially. And then the second time was here in the morgue, which is very interesting because that's like 2 almost identical photos. And yes, Kotomi Ida, we got our revenge on her. She is no more. She's very much dead. She died in this chapter. Look at her, sitting there like a corpse. Everything's a mess. All the corpses all around. Jeebus. I do wonder which one of these. This one is a little bit too spoilery. So out of the new 4 photos, I probably want to use this for the thumbnail. Probably this one for the thumbnail. Yeah, I'm just gonna save that while I can. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. Forget. I'm gonna forget. This one could also be a thumbnail, but that's also like a little bit spoilery because that's the second account. Missed a lot of good stuff, yes. So like, and you can also see we've had some choices that we've made earlier on, and that's definitely led to some scenes not being unlocked. So we would have to go back and actually see what we can do about this. I'll probably have to speed through until we get to the decision makings and then make separate files for them. And then we can play from those and see if we actually get the secret scenes. Or I could go and do that on my own, still read everything out that has not been read out, and then make like extra little like clips that I can edit and upload to my main channel. But we'll see. I think it will probably be like more fun for us to go and try and see if we can explore that. So I can see we're definitely about like 4 viewers or something. If you are a lurker and if you are in chat, I would be very happy to have you with me on this little raid. But let's first see who we have. Who do we have? Let's see, we raided Lamie yesterday. I think, for the people I usually tend to see in chat, I think we are going to send you guys over to Crazy Hazy. He is right now very much dancing in his hot dog costume and whatnot, which is insane. It's actually fun. It's so hilarious. I want to pin this here. That is hilarious. So I am going to send you guys over and oh shit. No, never mind me. I sent it everybody over. Ah! Before I ended stream. Well, this is ridiculous. Well, I'll see you.